Welcome to the GunChallenge.com lobby chat.
Yo. I did not see you show up there, Tyler.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Not bad. Look at.
I was watching that other show they have going on.
Oh my god, yeah. But the first thing I come back here is here. See, it's not that hard to dig up children. What the fuck are you all talking about?
I don't know. There's this thing called confirmation bias, and
Sure.
there's a lot of that going on.
Oh? What did I miss?
Oh, just everyone who's like-minded agrees with each other. So they're just agreeing with each other over and over and over again.
Oh god, don't let G-Webs hear you that. We had a massive argument about the fact that Gun Channels is a bit of an echo chamber.
Mm.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
How's it going, Ted?
Just doing.
Right.
Still recuperating, so life is good.
Good, good, good. And the other Canuck from way out east, how you doing?
What'd you say?
I said, and how's the other Canuck from way out east? How's he doing?
Correct.
I'm good.
You heard that on the other show that they're doing?
Which one?
They're doing a show about teachers conceal carrying.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
the-
hit or miss.
The hit or miss show.
Hit
Yeah,
or miss.
I've been watching a little bit about it.
And they mentioned, they said, where's the other Canuck, the cool one?
And I arrived instantly.
I know. Yeah, they said, where's the other Canuck, the cool one, not the old one. I'm like, oh, gee, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Bob is still alive? I assumed he got fucking keeled over by now.
I think there's only 3 of us Canucks on this site.
3 or 4. One of my buddies is intermittent.
Okay. Me and Bob were one of the original. Yeah, we're one of the original Canucks.
I think I joined 2 years ago. That's pretty easy. Yeah.
Got myself another dead soldier.
There you go. At least you got your priorities straight.
Yeah. Work, eat, drink, sleep, work.
Yep.
So how's everyone doing?
Just doing.
Anything new and exciting here at your side there, Ted? Haven't really heard much from you lately.
Okay, so you haven't been on the last couple days?
I think we were on a chat last night, but I didn't really talk that much.
Well, I'm recuperating. They replaced my aortic artery from my chest all the way down and reconnected it to the femoral arteries in my legs.
Okay.
Okay. And to get the blood flow back to my feet and my legs.
Okay. Probably.
I had a blood clot.
What was that, sorry?
I had a blood clot.
Oh, shit. I don't know. My mom, she's going in either sometime this month or January to get a bypass surgery where the arteries or where the Yeah, where the artery split off and go down to each leg.
Yes.
She needs to get a bypass there.
That's what I just had, except they replaced the aortic artery going down to where they split off, and then the junction that splits off to either leg, and reconnected it. It was a bypass surgery. They put a synthetic vein in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what was it? In and out surgery, just 1 day recoup and they kick you out, or?
I got post-operative pneumonia.
Oh, shit.
I spent 10 days in the hospital. And it was determined that I am a bad patient.
Stuck in a hospital for 10 days. I wouldn't doubt anybody would be a bad patient. Oh, I'm just glad to hear that you're out and you're doing okay now.
Yeah, just recuperating. I can't lift anything over 10 pounds yet. And next week I go in for, I'm in physical therapy right now, but next week I go in for my second, for the next, what is it when they do it with the ultrasound to check and make sure that the blood flow is good,
Okay.
you know, after the surgery.
And of course, gotta make sure you're not pregnant.
Oh yes, of course. You know, it was very funny. I'm visually impaired, so they always hand you all these forms to fill out. And if my wife doesn't come with me, I can't fill out all the forms because they always make it in teeny little print.
Yeah.
So I'm at the doctor's office, and we're in this waiting room, and they send this other person out to help me fill out this form. And they ask the question, well, you're not pregnant. I says, I don't know about that. If you had asked me that when my wife was pregnant with the first child, you know, I might have said yes. Okay. And this other guy who's sitting in the waiting room's got this beard, you know, this is, you know, your typical, you know, man's man, you know, type. He says, I'm glad you said that. I thought nobody else went through that. I remember when my wife had the first child, I was in horrible. Yeah. I said, yep. Men don't talk about it.
Yeah. Oh shit. I'm glad to hear you got out. Oh. How long were you? Well, you said 10 days, so I'm guessing you went in 2 weeks ago there for your surgery.
Well, they did the surgery, and then right after surgery, I got pneumonia. It was a viral pneumonia running around the hospital. And I got that in the first intensive care. They sent me to the floor, and then they put me in intensive care, second intensive care for 4 days, 5 days. And then I went back to the regular hospital floor for the last 4 days.
Hey.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, no, my mom's going for that same bloody surgery, so.
You're kind of breaking up a little.
Oh, yeah, I'm in camp, so. I'm in camp, so I don't have the best Wi-Fi.
So right after surgery, the first out of surgery, waking up, and then the nurse comes to give me a shot. And I said, what is that? And she said, you don't need to know, just let me do my job.
No thanks. No thanks.
I went ballistic. I got labeled as a disruptive patient. And then when they were doing all the oxygen, they didn't tell me I had pneumonia. Okay. And everything. And they you know, they intubate you, they stick the tube down your throat into your lungs.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I pulled it out. So they tied me down.
Oh God.
Okay. And I pulled it out again. Okay. Up until the point, this was like the third or fourth day there, that I think asked the nurse, I said, all these antibiotics, they're giving me these IV antibiotics every 6 hours, and it takes 1 to 2 hours to get a whole bag of IV in. And I said, what doctor ordered this? And they said, oh, no, we don't know. I said, go check the chart and find out what doctor ordered all this antibiotic. And then I found out it was the CDC. That the whole hospital was under quarantine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know how the healthcare system works down there, but if the hospital's under a CDC order, do you still have to pay for that, or does the hospital have to bite the bullet?
Oh, no. They bill your insurance no matter what.
Oh, fucking assholes.
But the whole thing was that down here, if a hospital gets a reputation of having things like viral pneumonia running around the hospital, nobody will go to the hospital. So they try to keep it a secret. And so they won't even tell the patients what's going on with them.
Really?
You know? Yeah, because they don't want a bad
Fucking
reputation.
And that $15, $20, actually, I have no idea what an IV bag goes for. I'm assuming $15 to $20 a bag.
Oh, I have no idea. That was, I guess, done by the CDC. And nothing down here is $15 or $20. When it comes to hospitals.
Yeah. I don't know.
hey man, I'll take my hour and a half wait times just to get a little bit of free.
Are you one
What
of
do you
those?
mean hour and a half wait?
You see, I hear nothing but bitching, complaining with other Canadians about wait times.
No, I've never experienced one in my entire life.
Me neither. I usually walk in, and I'm like,
It's not something that doesn't happen though. Quebec actually went. The Quebec government was actually sued for a human rights violation because of how long their wait times were.
yeah, let's go back. They don't count.
It's true. It's Quebec.
Quebec doesn't count. I like that. That's funny.
Well, yes, I understand it's the French box, but
It's their own country within a country. So
yeah, they
Okay.
can have their own goddamn country, and we'll kick their asses like we did 200 years ago. Please try it, Block Quebecois. We
Okay,
invite
so-
you.
I don't.
So
know.
now
We will go
I'm going-
1812 on your ass.
I'm going to object to your conversation, and I'll tell you why. My ancestry is French.
Okay.
Okay.
Same as
and-
mine.
Cool.
And
So odds are your ancestors were the fucks that we kicked out that sent them down south.
correct.
How's it down there?
We fled out of Champagne and Navarre, which was where our kingdom was. Okay, in the 1300s, and landed in Canada, and then came down south into Connecticut and whatnot, and fought in the Revolutionary War in the United States. Okay, so Quebec can't all be bad if I have ancestry that came from there.
No, listen, let's not get anything wrong. Quebec's not all bad.
My mom.
They gave us things like Bombardier and poutine. Other than that, I mean,
So I never figured out why I had French ancestry, and I can't stand French food until I found out that my ancestry really from the French is Basque.
My mom's French, and she can't stand Quebec.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
In Canada, they start teaching French in like grade 4, grade 5. I was exempt my entire life. That's how bad my mom hated French.
And I'm so goddamn happy I was able to drop it once I hit high school.
You know, what's funny is I have a daughter who learned French, and she went over to France, and she said, I'm having such a damn difficulty because nobody speaks the same French in this whole country. Nobody understands each other.
It's you're not wrong. It's like trying to fucking speak to newbies. You can't do it. They
Yeah.
speak a whole other goddamn dialect of English.
Yeah.
Like speaking to Newfies or Cape Bretoners.
Well-
Fucking impossible.
Like the French think that they speak French, but they don't. Quebec has an issue with, well, you think about it. Do North Americans speak proper English anymore? No.
Actually, well, technically speaking, we do speak proper English because this was the English that was common in England, and the English accent that you hear now is actually the aristocratic accent that was a bastardization of French and English. But technically speaking, this was populist English back then.
But it's not Cockney.
Well, posh.
English that we speak is not the same English that used to be spoken.
Yeah. I think meant accent-wise.
Accent-wise, no. But, like, well, accent kind of, yes. But, like you say, the hierarchy spoken our type of English, no.
No.
Well, that's because words they had a Latin or a Greek derivative. And so words had meaning. You could look up the meaning to a word. Now, the definition of words is only what they call common usage, which means there is no meaning to the word. It's only what the common usage of the word is.
Yeah.
And I have a huge issue with that. I always
But it's a lot harder to regulate that amongst like the multiple nations. I suppose French is very capable of doing it, but it's harder to constantly be coming up with new Latin and Greek derivatives for concepts that couldn't have even possibly imagined during the time those languages died.
The batteries or anything to charge up off a USB connection. You know, like this, so you turn it on, and basically, as you fire it, gives instant feedback to Bluetooth to your phone. So you can fire it at anything. Now,
Shut your camera off. You're running out of bandwidth to send me.
There we go.
Okay, so let me give you an example. Okay, the word wealth,
Mm-hmm.
okay, it comes from the Latin word vila, which means well-being. So to be wealthy is to have well-being, to have family, to have education, to have food, to have all these things that equal your best well-being. Now, in common usage, wealth only means money. And money is not well-being. Okay, you can be the most miserable crap on earth and still have money, okay, and not be wealthy. According to
It's
Wealth
not
of
like the original use
Nations,
hasn't died.
huh?
That original use does still exist. Like it's still used.
Yeah, the original well-being is not used anymore.
Yeah, Darren, just turn your up like that.
Hmm?
Because you're cracking up pretty bad.
Are you talking to Ted?
Are you talking to me?
No, Darren, your video camera is taking up a bunch of your bandwidth, and you were cracking one up super hard. It was impossible to hear you.
I wasn't saying anything.
Hey, Brandon. I just want to say I hate you for that profile picture. The fact that you have one of those makes me very sad because I want one so badly.
What is that?
It's an M4A1 pulse rifle from the Alien series, and I really bloody want one.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Hello.
What's going on?
Not much.
How are things in Canada-fornia?
Things are going pretty good in the People's Republic of Kazakhstan.
Ha!
Very, very.
Oh man, Pro Steel.
Much tonight strikes dismay and disbelief. You can no longer call me underage.
I just saw that Pro Steel right now is playing Tom Clancy's Sit and Wait. That is like one of the only games I do not like. Where is Flippy?
I think they're
I
still.
don't care, just keep them out.
I heard there was some kind of furry convention going on, but
They're still on the hit or miss broadcast, I think.
oh, by the way, what in the next coming weeks, is there any big gun shows going on in the States, right? Like any big like events?
Good. Just got home a little bit ago. How you doing?
Convenient that Brandon walks away from his microphone, so I seem to be the one knowledgeable about this.
Tomorrow would actually work out a little better. Since I got okay. No worries. All right. Sounds good, my friend. You too. Thanks, man. Bye. I'm picking up a Humvee.
Nice. But yeah, so are there any big events, gun events going on in the States in the next like month or two?
Besides for like Donald Trump becoming president.
Oh yes. Oh damn it! I did come on here that night. That's right. Oh,
I'm so excited.
you already know.
Did we make sure that nobody had any trigger warnings? You mentioned Donald Trump.
Oh man, everybody just freaking got triggered.
Whoa. Hang on, sorry. Hang on. I gotta get the trigger sound effect in here.
I'm sure the Canadians are happy.
Ooh.
Oh,
Trigger.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
No, actually, no. I am very happy because this SKS, or sorry, this SBT40 that cost me $300 that you guys can buy for $3,000 because you guys can't get them imported. If he lifts those trade sanctions, I can just sell those to you for $1,500, and not like most people would know the difference. You can get them for like $250, $300 here. So nice.
What kind of firearm is that?
Semi-automatic Russian 7.62 by 54R.
Ah,
Old com block, World War II.
well, I'm going to get some more coffee. I'll be back.
I don't know if Flippy like hit or miss. He usually doesn't join on those. Weird.
yeah, I don't know if he's actually joined in on those.
Man, it's freaking hot out right now. It's like 54 degrees out here.
Fuck you.
Nice and cool out here. It's like 14 degrees.
I'd rather be in sub-zero temperature.
Or wait, oh fuck, forgot Fahrenheit. Hang on, one moment.
Oh, you're 14 above? Oh, that's still nice balmy Hawaiian temperature.
Yes, it's nice at 57 degrees.
Both are assholes. It's like 35 below with the wind chill here.
Jesus.
Dude, that's awesome.
So that's what, -90 for them?
No,
Or that's -60?
no. Minus 40 Celsius is minus 40 Fahrenheit. So that would be minus 20, 30, I think.
Oh, it's -22. Oh, so it's not so drastically different when you go negatives?
No,
Interesting.
like zero Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Minus
Right.
40 Celsius is minus 40 Fahrenheit. For some weird reason, they catch up in the minuses.
Yeah, that is weird. Although I suppose it is because you add 30 to convert it. So if you're going negatives and it's already starting, it starts going negative at 32 for them, 0 for us. I can kind of see that. Those numbers seem to make sense. I don't do math good. Please don't judge me.
Well, aren't you still a student, so you should know this a lot better than me?
Pardon?
Aren't you still a student, so you should know this a lot better than me?
Yeah, that doesn't mean jack shit. I'm an RCMP officer, not some smart guy.
They're the ones getting the education, not me.
Listen, just because I'm in school doesn't mean I pay attention. Teaching ladies talk, I'm not here. Thanks, Maggie. But yeah, is there any big and or interesting shoots or shows in the States? Because I just so happen to be in a province where my entire school system is getting right fuckered over by the unions and negotiations. So it's quite possible that we might have a 2 to 3 month long strike coming up. So me having flying passes, I'd love to go do something in the States. It'd be really fun.
Oh, I'm going to Texas in May, so.
If any of you gentlemen happen to know anything going on in your state, I'd love to hear it.
I don't know. Why don't you just Google what gun shows are green or something down in the States? That would be
I'm
something.
lazy, that's why.
Ugh, what is this? Canadian channels?
Hey, buddy.
Next thing you know, Bob's gonna show up.
Oh, I was just going to say all we're missing now is Bob.
And then you'd have all 3 Canadian gun people in here.
Yep.
Yeah. That's kind of funny because I was talking about that earlier. I'm like,
You would actually perfectly have 1 in a million of us.
but at the same time, hit or miss calling a better looking Canadian. He also said I was the younger Canadian.
Yeah, but you can't say anything Night Strike says seriously.
I don't care. I'm definitely the better looking Canadian, even though I have no idea what Tyler looks like.
You don't wanna.
Well, I know the a troll living underneath a bridge.
That's my guess.
Hey, listen. I upgraded. I'm no longer beneath the bridge. Times were tough a couple years ago, I know, but you don't have to keep reminding me of it. We got a new house.
Someone gave you dirty socks, so now you think you've upgraded?
Nothing. I didn't double a sock.
Harry Potter fan. I'm like, that's more.
Oh, don't even start. You can't do a give him a sock and how you think you're better joke and not expect that to come out.
Yeah. Comes out of my mouth when I'm drinking, I tell you.
When are you not drinking, Darren?
When he's sleeping.
When I'm sleeping and when I'm working.
Nothing sadly related.
Wow, I think I need to quit drinking if you guys think that of me. Yeah, I think no one likes a quitter.
Exactly. Stay strong, man. Oh, dude. It's one of them days.
You're at, man?
Yeah.
Right? Hopefully you're not in California, right? You don't have that law where you saying it's one of those days means we can call the ATF and have your house raided down.
No, I am not in California.
Just
Is that
one?
the only state where that bullshit got passed?
No, there was a thing in, was that Washington?
Oh, well, I mean, come on. It's the same thing.
No, not really.
They're both write-offs. They're both write-offs as far as states are concerned.
They're similar, but they're different. But yeah, in Washington, where like a family member or a police or something can get, they call it, it's a temporary gun restraining order, which basically means temporarily you are restrained from your guns.
Yep, we've had that law for years. I think you guys are just copying our gun laws now.
Oh, God, no, don't. Please, God. Don't fall for that trap. Although speaking of our laws, apparently the totally not pandering to the gun vote proposal that the conservatives have if they get back in 2019 is to remove the ban by name policy and to remove the barrel length restriction on prohibs.
Well, yeah, they want to do that. They also want to get rid of the stupid silencer laws.
I know our the Hearing Protection Act's coming through. I think February is that when that bill's going to be tabled, when that petition is going to be started.
What, in the States, maybe?
No, here in February. There has been one search circling around on CGN. A couple of lawyers, Varsel and a couple of other guys, were working on it. I'm fairly certain.
That'll never happen here.
No, it won't, but it definitely shows that we're more organized if we can get 50,000 signatures together to, have the other largest petition in Canadian history. Not like having the largest petition in Canadian history the last time we tried to get something passed mattered, but hopefully this time it'll be. At least they'll look us in the eye when they tell us to go fuck ourselves and wipe their asses with it.
Sounds like somebody's like boiling their phone.
it ain't me.
So other than the obvious topic, how are we all feeling about a Trump presidency in this fine room? I mean, clearly we all agree on one thing, but something tells me it's not going to be so much on the others.
I leave and everybody goes away. Oh man. Pain and agony. Shit. Okay, hello, and I'm back. Oh. Oh. Did anybody come back?
Hello, anybody in here?
I'm here.
Hi, how are you?
All right. Who is this?
Dusty.
Oh, Dusty. There you go. How are you doing? Okay. You
All
have
right.
the other.
There. I got it fixed now.
Oh, okay.
I forgot about that.
So I have not met you before. So where are you from?
Michigan, Southern Michigan.
Oh, there you go.
What about you?
Nevada, Reno, Nevada.
Holy shit, people are talking.
What'd you say?
I said, holy shit, people are talking.
You forgot what?
I said, holy crap,
That's somebody.
talking.
We have somebody different trying to join in.
No, that's Darren, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was talking before, and I left for a minute, came back, and nobody was there. Everything was just blank. So I waited for a while, and then you came on.
Yeah. I went for a smoke, I came back, someone was talking, so I just kind of abandoned the chat until I heard someone talking.
I said hello a couple times, and nobody answered. So I said, okay, I guess everybody's gone.
You know, I was probably taking a poop or a piss or something.
Okay, so I see. It's Dusty 1. That's what I'm visually impaired, so it took me a long time to get that whole thing to understand what it was saying.
And like I said, I'm in southern Michigan. It's nasty and crappy weather here tonight. So
Yeah,
I've been,
high's going to be 25 for us tomorrow.
oh, you're going to be colder than us.
Yeah, it's colder tonight, that's for sure.
Oh, you guys are so bloody warm.
I know. Okay, to be in all fairness, so that Dusty knows that Darren is up in northern Canada.
I'm a Canuck.
Okay. So he's in real cold. We are in warm weather for him.
Yeah, but from what I seen on the weather forecast tonight, their cold weather is supposed to come to us.
Right.
Well, it's not our fault you live below us.
No, it is your fault. See that car you have in the picture? Global warming, dude.
Which one?
I don't know. You have a red truck.
Okay, my diesel, which is cleaner than any of my other gas vehicles I own.
You know that I'm only giving you shit.
But also a pipeline. All the pollution that I see on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. It's minus 17 Fahrenheit right now.
Cool. But we had to find a way, because now we're getting more U.S. people here, to blame it all on the Canadians.
Blame us all you want. We'll just blame Alaska.
Yeah, oh, there we go. Sarah Palin.
I will say, though, we've been lucky this year. This is the first blast we're getting out of Canada.
Yeah.
It's actually been a while since it's been this cold so early in the season.
Well, next year will be worse, and then it'll start the warming trend. It goes in 7-year cycles, but then it goes 7 years to real cold, and then 7 years to real warm, and then 7 years to real cold. So it takes 14 years for a whole cycle to happen.
I think we just came out of
the warm cycle,
and we're going into the cold cycle right now.
Correct. So the next 14 years we'll have cold.
Let's hope so.
Well, these are cycles that have been around the planet for thousands of years.
Oh yeah, and try to tell the lefties that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, what is it? Oh, they're saying what? Oh, the ocean waters are rising. Yeah, they've been rising for what, 300 to 500 years?
Yeah, except nobody can prove that.
Well, you look at all the ancient civilizations that are now underwater, that the civilizations are well within, let's say, 1,000 years old.
Oh yeah. But a lot of that we see that were ancient civilizations underwater are in the Mediterranean, and that is when Gibraltar was blocked off from the rest of the ocean, and there was actually civilization that lived in the plains there. And then when Gibraltar broke open and flooded and created the Mediterranean Sea, that flooded all the civilization that was there. So are you a regular here, Dusty?
Kind of hit and miss for me because a lot of times to sit here and play on the computers. So now tonight I'm kind of bored, so I jumped on.
Ah. Wow. That makes me feel real important.
Well, a lot of times is I listen to the chats because I can work and listen at the same time. But to jump on, I physically have to sit down at the computer and put my headset on.
Uh,
And that takes, what, a whole 20 seconds?
Yes, but while I'm sitting down, I'm not getting any work done.
ah.
Well, what you do for a living, if you don't mind?
I guess basically you'd say I'm a crop farmer.
Oh, what, sorry?
Crop farmer, raise corn and soybeans.
Oh,
Oh, that's wonderful.
could have just said farmer.
Wow.
I understand because I'm Canadian. There's farmers and then there's ranchers. And if you say farmer, okay, you grow food.
Right.
If you say you're a rancher, well, you raise food.
But tonight, what I'm working on was bottling beer.
Ah,
I also like to make craft beers.
well, if you're a farmer, you have that ability.
And they're as much fun to drink as they are to make.
I'm the non-beer person. Until 4 months ago, you couldn't get me near a beer. I'd have nothing to do with it.
I'm that way with beer you buy, but beer I make is totally different.
So there's only one beer that I'll drink, and they had to search all over town, and we had to actually go over to California to get a couple cases of it. Okay, and it's called Mickey's Big Mouth.
What, Mickey's beer?
I got to visit. I'm sorry, I missed that last bit.
That's it. What was that? Mickey's beer?
Mickey's Big Mouth. It's a beer. It's called Mickey's.
Did it come in a little stubby bottle that's green and looks like a grenade?
Yeah, it's a little stubby.
Mickey's beer. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on
And
here.
when you take the cap off, there's a little puzzle game underneath the cap.
No, I don't think so.
That might be a Canadian.
Hold
thing.
on just 1 second here. I'm trying to find the thing to there we go. Hold on, now I can go there. I do that. And then I can go here. Okay. Now hold on. I'm viewing. Okay.
Yeah, Mickey's.
Yeah, Mickey's.
I drink that. Oh. It's either that.
I don't like
it's either that stuff or a Coke beer I drink. If you undo the lid, you look at the lid. There's
no kidding.
There's a little game.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
All the years, and I never looked under the lid. Seriously. It's not very hopsy. I don't like hops. And so it's okay. And like I said, until 4 months ago, I wouldn't touch the stuff. Well, I did years and years ago, but 4 months ago, they told me that alcohol would enhance the effects of my pain medication. And to have a beer with the pain medication would take away more pain, allow me to be more relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
So I will have a beer because usually I'm a bourbon drinker. Okay. So I will have a beer and with pain medication, and in about an hour, I'll be feeling pretty damn good.
Yeah. I don't know, like me, I've always, like, whenever I have medical issues and doctors prescribe pain meds for me, I usually have rye. I love rye with like T3s or T4s or, well, I sound like a druggie now. But yeah, no, a good solid ounce of rye is, I find, is good with medication, especially you had that bypass surgery.
Yeah, all the way down. See all the stitching?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to show you any lower. They went down, they had to do my femoral arteries in the side, reconnect me.
I don't need to see any lower.
No, I don't want to show you. Yep, but they got the staples out, and now physical therapy is massaging the incision so that I won't end up with scarring. And I'm hoping in another 2 to 3 weeks, I won't have to worry about any pain.
Oh, right on.
They'll say that the internal stitching will be healed enough that I'll be able to walk around and lift things again. I can't lift more than 10 pounds right now.
Yeah.
So let's see. Dusty, do you like a lot of hops in your beer?
Yeah, I'm a hophead.
Yeah. I'm not into hops. But you know, everything has to do with your experiences. I grew up in Southern California, and there's a brewery over there, Anheuser-Busch, and like 3 times a week they would come in and fill their vats with hops, and for like 2 miles radius, all you smelt was hops, you know, and it kind of just sick. And you know, so many years of that, you decide, you know, you don't like hops anymore.
I can believe that. I live maybe 20 or 30 miles from Kellogg's cornflakes, and there's mornings all that you smell is cornflakes. And I'm not a fan of cornflakes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nothing. My buddy used to live right next door to a dog food plant.
Oh. Well, then you're just smelling steak and corn and don't tell me anything. Don't tell me differently. Don't tell me differently. I have to feed the stuff to my dog, so don't tell me differently.
It is the most putrid smell ever.
See, you're gonna hurt me feeding my dogs.
Like, put your head in a freshly shooken up bag of dog food and breathe that for hours.
So no.
That's pretty much how his little town smells like.
It's like going downtown LA and going through the meat district. You go through where all the pigs are. Jesus, it smells like hell. And then you go through the beef side and it's like no smell at all.
That's like in my area here. We have, it's called a rendering plant where they take in dead animals and they render them. Well, and I used to work for a well drilling company, and we used to have to go there and do service calls on the water for the place. And one time I asked, I says, what do you use all these dead animals for? I said, oh, we make perfume out of it. I said, none of this smells like perfume to me. Then you'd go on, I'd walked in there before doing a service call, and all the workers, they were sitting on the deck. They might be sitting on a dead steer or something, and they got their lunch pails sitting on the horse, and they're sitting there eating it. And that just about turned my stomach.
Oh, I used to do a lot of work with dairy farmers. And when their cows die, they take them and throw them out front by the road. Okay, and there's a collection truck that comes and picks them up, drives down all the farms and picks up all the dead cows. But they say that they have to be specific as to what time of day, because the local Chinese restaurants will show up first. And they'll all hop out of a van, they'll cut up the cow, throw all the parts in the van and take off. So that tells you a lot about Chinese food.
I've seen videos on how Chinese handle their animals too, and I don't think I could handle that either. Hello, dead horse.
The dead horse back?
I thought I saw him jump in.
Yeah, he's there. He just isn't connected up yet. I guess dead horse is not talking yet.
Haven't heard him yet either. I said we still have Brandon showing too, but
Brandon left a couple hours ago, and I don't know where he went. So you do service calls. You said you were a farmer. What do you do service calls for?
well, I used to. Often you have to pick up extra work, and I worked for a well drilling company for calls on home wells.
Ah, cool.
I don't work for them any longer, but knowledge.
Yeah, my well is I think they said it was 60 or 70 feet down. It was 70 feet is how deep my well is.
And I've drilled a bunch of wells, but the drilling process, to me, that was boring. The service calls, doing pump installations, pumps was more interesting to me.
Huh. It's a nightmare for me. Every single time, it's $3,000 to $5,000.
It's cheap.
What is that?
Every time the well pump breaks or something like that, or the pipe, it's $3,000 to $5,000 to get it fixed.
Like, does your
When I
well,
worked for,
does your well run dry and they have to re-drill, or
No. Well pump goes bad. They have to go there with the truck, and they have to bring up all the piping and everything and lay it all down to get to the pump, which is at the bottom. Then they replace the pump and run it, and they have to put all the piping back together all the way down.
Why don't you get a forced induction pump?
I don't know this latest pump, because what happened was last time, just a few years back, the pump went bad and they put in a new pump, but they screwed the wiring, putting it back in. And so they had to put new wiring from the pump all the way back up to my electrical panel. And that cost me a fortune too.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because my pump went 4 weeks ago. It cost me $300 to replace the pump. My
How
pump
deep is it?
Hmm?
How deep is it?
25 meters?
Well, that isn't, yeah, that's like only 75 feet or whatever. That's about where mine is, like 100 or 300 feet. 300 feet down from mine, which would be almost close to 100 meters, not quite.
But like your pump and my pump, like you were saying, your pump is in the well, mine is inside my house. All I gotta do is disconnect the two water lines and reconnect them to the new pump, and then I have two power lines.
Ah, that's nice. And you can draw the water up that far, having a pump up on top instead of on the bottom?
Yep. Because what it does is it pushes. It's like a circulating pump. It pushes water down to draw water up.
Oh, okay. Because believe me, after being hit a few times,
It's like
in the last-
witchcraft to me. I don't know how it works, but it works.
yeah.
You two have two different types of wells. The one is a shallow well, another one is a deep. The shallow well, you can use the type of pump that's in the basement. Can't.
Right.
Hello?
Yeah. Well, he was just saying that,
Oh, yeah. I lost audio there for a second.
no, he was just saying that the deeper wells, you can't do that. You have to have more of a shallow well.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm at 5,000 foot elevation, so I wonder how they get water only 75 feet down anyway. So what the hell? Not
Where's
some-
your closest lake?
Pyramid Lake.
The water in your well is going to be similar to the water level in that lake.
You think so?
Oh, that's geography.
I know we have an underground river that we're on. And the underground river
Yes.
is what feeds our water.
So lake and that water is a certain level. The water in your well is going to be that same level.
Okay. The nearest lake is a long ways away though, so not that I could see what it is.
Yes, but if you looked at what do you call it, a topographical map or something that shows
Topographical.
elevations, yeah, probably that lake is going to be water level of your well is.
Oh, cool. That's good information.
That's just kind of the way aquifers work. I mean, it's now like in Michigan here, it's where you can't even drill a well and get water. Much of Michigan, like Detroit and that area, it's all salt mines. And if you get much over 100 foot in Michigan, you're going to get salt water.
Hey, what's going on with the Michigan water crisis?
Basically, we had that situation in Flint there where, because that's another hard area to get water, well water for, water out of the lakes and purifying it, get to the town in Flint. Well, actor that did all the work, rather than plumb it properly, used some lead plumbing, and they contaminated a bunch of the water with lead, which basically when you put pipes together, a lot of times you'll put them together. You always put them together with lead. Now, that we've learned that lead is not a good plumbing fixture. But the contractor that did all
the lead and oakum.
Well, you go like all your house side used to be lead. Put 2 copper pipes together, silver-based solder, because they determined lead was bad for you.
Right. I heard they switched the water supply or something, and that's what caused that the water was more corrosive when they switched the water supply, and that's what caused the problem.
They switched the way they were treating the water, and they was not treating it for the lead. They was treating it for everything else, but not for the lead.
Ah. So is that crisis over now, or?
Oh, fortunately, I'm a couple 100 miles away from that, and know that wiped out the city of Flint. It's almost a ghost town now.
Wow.
What, just get a little bit of lead in the water?
A high percentage of lead.
Oh, was that somebody?
Hey, Dead Horse, did you ever get in?
Yeah, I'm in here.
How you doing tonight?
Good, man.
There we go. I'm back. Did I lose you guys again?
Nope.
Oh, okay. My internet crashed for a minute. And so I just got back, and all of a sudden no one's talking again. I'm going, okay.
Yeah, no, my internet's acting up a little bit too. It's not liking the cold.
I'm gonna have to get a magnifying to see the stupid game in the lid of this damn beer now.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's now curiosity. You know, it's like really. So do they have Mickeys up in Canada?
Yep. Buy them all the time.
Ah. They're hard to find here in Nevada.
Really?
Yeah.
I can go to almost any liquor store and pick them up. Ooh, shit. I think I might hit the sock here soon.
You're getting tired already, huh?
No, I wake up, well, I try to wake up at 5, but I usually try to wake up at 5 and start work at 6:30.
Right.
And then I'm usually off work around 5:30, 6 o'clock at night.
That's a pretty long day.
12-hour shift. Pretty typical for my line of business.
You work 4 days a week?
No, 6 days.
6 days. Oh, wow. So when are you going to go to Texas to get your certification?
My course is May 7th, and I'm going to be leaving here probably May 3rd.
Cool.
Yeah. See how well that drive goes. At least I'll be driving a brand new truck, so it'll still be on warranty. So.
Yeah, I don't know if that means much these days, but my son brought a brand new car, and every time something goes wrong, it just happens to be the part that's not under warranty. Yeah,
How does that work?
that's what I said.
That his warranty should be bumper to bumper, no matter what.
Yeah, I don't know. Have you ever read the warranty on your vehicle?
No, because anything that's ever broke has always been covered under warranty.
Oh, that's good. What make of vehicle is it?
This one here, actually, I haven't had any issues with this one, but it's a 2016 Ram 2500 6.7 liter diesel. Comes with a 6-speed manual.
Now, do you leave your diesel running all night, or do you have a blanket warmer for it?
No. If probably the only thing that Ram doesn't warranty is if you leave your vehicle idling for too long. But no, I started up Saturday after work, drive it home, fire it back up Sunday night, drive it to work, turn it off, and I fire it up again Saturday. I leave it sit for 6 days.
And the
That
diesel
fires up with
and the diesel never has a problem getting started.
nope, at least not at minus 17.
Oh, that's good. So
Okay.
does it take a long time for your glow plugs and all that to warm up, or you not worry about it?
Probably takes about 15, 20 seconds for them to warm up.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I don't wait that long. But I'm pretty sure if I try starting it when it's 40 below, that might be a little different, but
I have a tractor with that same diesel motor in it, and sometimes it starts faster than I want it to. I kind of would like it to spin over and lubricate things first.
no, that's not how these newer engines work. It's got to fire up for oil pump to work, unless you're dealing with a dry sump system. And if you're running with a dry sump, you just flip the switch and it just automatically starts pumping the oil. If you have that option for your dry sump.
Well, that'd be nice on that tractor, because like I said, sometimes you can just bump the key on it and it's running.
Yeah, I don't know too much about these newer tractors. Like I bought myself, 2 years ago, I bought myself a 67 Massey Ferguson Super 90. And that thing's been damn near bulletproof since I bought it.
Yeah, I had a Caterpillar track excavator.
Oh
And,
yeah.
I got rid of that like 2 years ago now. I couldn't get up in it, so it just sat there. And if you don't run those things, they die. So I sold it off.
So it was a Hope,
Go with the what?
or I guess you guys call it an excavator.
Oh, yeah. For me, it's just tractor, an 8-foot bucket.
Now my Ford pickup, it has to have oil pressure in order for the injectors to open, but it's that International diesel in it.
What's the difference between regular and International?
What year is your truck?
My Ford, a 13.
I've never heard of that before. Mind you, yet again, like a modern fucking technology engine. I have nothing. I have no.
Ford does not use a common rail or oil pressure to open your injectors. Whereas like on your 5.9 Cummins in your truck, it's a common rail. International diesel that Ford puts in their 250s is not a common rail.
Probably why they break down so often.
Why when you buy the new truck, you buy the extended warranty and everything else. I was always against extended warranties, but nowadays I buy them all the time.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't really cost that much more for the extended warranty. So.
Yeah, but they should guarantee their product without needing to buy a warranty.
Yeah, only if you live in a perfect world.
Well, I know.
because I was looking through the old owner's manual of that was my 79 of my old 79 Dodge or Ram Charger. Had the original handbook to it. It's like warranty's only good for 6 months. I'm like 6-month warranty? Holy crap.
Yeah.
And you come to nowadays and everything's 5 or 7 year warranty, so warranties come a long way. And yet the older vehicles that only have the 6-month warranty are pretty much lasting longer than the vehicles that have a 5-year warranty.
Well, years ago, I could have repaired those vehicles, but nowadays there's so much electronics, so much computer crap on them. I can't repair them anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you there. Open the hood to my new truck. It's like, what the fuck is that? But yet, I go underneath the hood of my old 77 Dodge. Like, there's that. I know where that is. I know what that is.
Yep.
It's easy to fix an old carbureted vehicle compared to new things where if you hit a bump wrong, the computer says, "Oh, I don't like that. I need my safe space. I'm going to shut down."
Huh. So, what does Michigan think about Trump?
I'm a Trump fan.
I didn't know. I always interested to see what other people's point of view is, you know?
I don't think he can hurt us any. Let's put it that way. I think the downside was a whole lot worse.
Oh, I think so too.
Of course, we're still battling on whether to do the recount or not. Clear, and it's still in our Michigan courts of whether I need to do that Stein's recount, which I think is a total joke. We shouldn't be spending our taxpayer money to do it.
I thought Stein had to pay for it. That's why she raised all that money.
Like that's going to happen. In the long run, it costs Michigan taxpayers money to do all this recount.
You know, I guess I'm too much on the business side as a businessman. And when I get my CPA, which is my certified public accountant, you know, when he certifies my books, they're gold. It's certified. So when I hear that the election has been certified, to me, it's gold. It's certified. Okay? But that doesn't seem to be the way it works.
No. It's not, that's not politics. But I can guarantee, even though she's supposed to pay for it, it's going to cost Michigan some money if they do a recount. And that's basically the fight is coming from. Property taxes are ridiculous as they are. I don't want to spend any more money in Michigan.
Right.
at 1% of the vote. It's not like she's ever going to get 60% where she's going to win.
Right. Well, is it Hillary wanting the recount or just as Jill Stein?
Jill Stein started it, joined in on it. But even Michigan at more than enough votes that I can't believe they could even find that Hillary could took Michigan.
You kind of broke up there for a minute. You think Hillary could have taken Michigan?
I don't think she could have. I think she lost by enough votes that they couldn't that many votes. I can't believe that many problems in our system.
Kind of funny because everybody was worried about Hillary rigging the vote.
Well, that's kind of what's funny about this whole situation right now. She accused Trump of not accepting the election results, one that can't accept it. Go figure.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that she is totally done.
So my tire store must know I'm a gun guy.
Why is that?
Because I got a new tire put on my car, right? And I literally was like, okay, I need a new tire. Just put one on. Like I didn't like talk about brands or nothing, right? Like, and I noticed tonight, like what brand it is. Like, yeah, like it must be a pretty shitty tire because like they put a Sigma on my car. So I never knew like Sigma made tires.
What I was surprised at, you know that Yankee Marshall owns a Chiappa.
A Chiappa crap? Yeah.
And so I wanted to look up what it was. And, you know, I was looking for a lever action shotgun. Okay. And there was this one that's supposed to be made in Turkey. Okay. And I was looking at it, and then I find out that it's a Turkish company, but it's all made in China, and it's all stamped steel. It's a piece of garbage. Okay. And then I was looking at Chiappa, which makes it, but they only make it in 12 gauge. But I was interested to find that they make all sorts of military hardware. You know, missiles and all sorts of shit. Chiappa's, you know, a lot bigger than a gun company.
I heard they supply ISIS with all their mortars, and if you buy Chiappa, you're basically an ISIS supporter.
Oh, God, don't tell Yankee that.
Like, no, I'm sorry. If you buy Chiappa handguns, like, you support ISIS. So, you support terrorism.
Ah.
And under Trump's America, we're going to put you in anyone who owns a Chiappa, they're going to be put, like, in a FEMA camp. And, yeah. We're going to make America great again.
If it makes you feel better, or dead horse, you will not find the United States.
What's that?
If it makes you feel any better, you will not find a tire that's made. All tires are made overseas.
Oh, I believe that. Dude, like, what kind of embarrassment do I have now? Like, right? Not only do I have like one tire on my car that doesn't match the other three, it's a Sigma. Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't go anywhere now. Like, I'm gonna like roll up places and be all embarrassed of my tire. Like, dude, you got a Sigma? Like, I don't know. I can't handle it. I think I'm gonna try and like scrub out, like sand off the MA so it just says Sig. Then I'll get some like whiteout and paint sour behind it. Be like, dude, I got a Sig Sauer tire. Fuck yeah.
That's a little drastic over a tire brand.
Like, no, I had to buy a tire just to get a tire on my car, just so I can drive like 2 hours away to the place that I have my other tires through, so they can warranty the tire that went bad on me and give me a new one. Because like the tire only has like 10,000 miles on it, and I have all that roadside protection and all that shit. So they should just straight up like warranty that shit for me. You know? So then I'll get a matching tire and I'll put the matching tire back on. Then I'll have this one oddball tire. And they'll be like, what the fuck? You know, this Sigma tire, so I won't even know what to do with it. Then I'll have to like... I'll sell it to Flippy for his Mercedes. He'll put it on his Mercedes.
Yeah, you gotta have a
probably
Michelin on a
like
Mercedes.
Flippy would rock it.
Where is Flippy tonight?
I don't know. I think I need a PEC 12 or PEC 15 on my gun.
Oh, okay. I mean, what's a chat without Flippy being here? It got quiet.
Yeah. I have to wait till Friday, and it sucks. My gun's not showing up till Friday.
Which one is this?
The USP9.
Flippy wants to be like me.
Yep. I bought a crate of AR parts so I
He
can
wants
build like
he
3 a
wants
day.
to own a real HK.
Yeah, because my P30L wasn't a real HK.
No, that's like a fucking knockoff piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like, wannabe HK, like not the real HK pistol.
Yep,
That's
nowhere's
like-
close, I guess.
That's like, man, our guns are too good. We have to make a piece of shit to compete with the Glock. So like, let's put out that VP9. Like,
Yep. And they did. And it doesn't work when it gets wet.
yep. So you bought it. You're like, you know what? Fuck this. Like, I'm buying a real HK. So you got a USB. So good job, dude. You made a good choice.
Yep. And I only had
What
to throw
trigger does it
away.
have in it?
I have no idea. I forgot. I didn't even care to ask. I'm like, yeah. You mean you're gonna take this shitty fucking Hey, R, that I don't give two flying fucks about away from me and give me a new H&K? Yeah, dude, I'll do that. Hand that shit to me. Here, take this. Take this from my hands. Yeah, I think it's the version 1 is the one I got.
You're gonna love that HK USB, dude. It's like the most combat operator handgun like you'll own. As soon as you get it, you'll be like, man, I need to go on secret missions now. Except you kind of fucked up. You bought that the black slide. Like you need this matte stainless, man.
Nah, dude, I'm not trying to break into ancient tombs and steal all kinds of treasure.
What the fuck? That's how you get chicks that break into tombs and steal all kinds of treasure. It's by owning like an HK USB.
No, it's actually by owning a Desert Eagle. All the dudes she bangs have like Desert Eagles.
Well, that's her. I'm talking about like a decent chick. Who gives a fuck about Angelina Jolie?
Whatever happened to her? Has she made a movie lately?
No, she had her tits taken away.
Why in the hell's that?
No, she's done a movie since her tits were taken off.
Did she?
Yeah. She did this movie called like, man, what was it? Like The Changeling or something? I think is what it was called. And she plays this mother whose kid is like kidnapped. And then like a couple years later or something, they bring the kid back to her. And she's like, wait, this isn't my kid. It's like they brought her a different kid. And she's like, it's not my kid, but the kid was totally pretending to be her kid. It's a pretty good movie, actually. But it's in a role like I've never seen her play before, I'll tell you that. I'm like, yeah, there definitely was no tits.
What do you mean she had her tits taken off?
She had them chopped off after her mother got breast cancer or some shit. She was like, I don't want breast cancer, so I just gonna have the doctors take my boobies
kidding.
away preemptively.
That's what
not even a
happens when you
joke,
don't
dude.
keep up with that kind of shit. Well, it's getting late for me. And my beer and my medicine have taken effect. So I am going to go try to get some rest. You guys have a good evening.
All right, later.
Spiking Spanish? I'm being asked if I spiking Spanish. Spiking must be Spanish for speaking.
Sounds Australian.
Spiking Spanish? Oh, okay. Dude, my Ford Assist still hasn't come, man. I got told last Monday that it was on the way from the manufacturer to them, right?
Mhm.
So you're like, okay, if it's on the way, it's like 3-4 days shipping, right? Like, from like Oregon to Utah. So 3-4 days shipping. So I'm like figuring, okay, they'll have it by like Thursday, Friday. They'll send it to me. I'll probably get it like Monday. Monday comes and goes. Tuesday comes and goes. Oh, fuck. 1.5 months for Ford Assist. This thing better be like, make my gun like, turn it into like some kind of laser beam, super accurate thing. When I hit that Ford Assist, like, shit, like thunder better fucking like go off and shit. Better start raining, dark clouds rolling in.
I got an email today from DSG saying that those Crusader CMC triggers are back in stock. And if you buy it, you get a free DSG Crusader patch.
I made my own fucking Crusader trigger. I just bought the regular fucking flat faced and Cerakoted it red, so like fucking I bought the Lantac thinking it was gonna be different. It's the same fucking thing. So I know the Crusader is going to be the exact same trigger except just red. So, and once it's in the gun, no one can tell, dude. Fuck it. Fuck it. Can't take a joke. Oh, dude, I'm getting a new lower. It's fucking badass. I'm getting a lower for my 14.5 inch build, and it's gonna be pretty sweet. There's like ambi mag release and ambi bolt catch and shit all built in.
Cool.
I put up my Christmas tree tonight.
Nice. I've had my Christmas trees out for a little while now, then, but that's still cool. Do you deck your Christmas tree out in AR parts?
Dude, you don't even know. Like, have you ever seen like the pictures of like the little tiny Christmas tree, and it's like got only just a couple branches, and there'll be like one ornament hanging from it?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like this like poor fucking tree. That's what my Christmas tree kind of is. Like, except it's a big Christmas tree. It's like a pre-lit one, but it's still kind of sparse, and I have one ornament hanging from it, so it's badass. But see, I don't decorate the Christmas tree because I put a lot of the presents in the Christmas tree and hide lots of shit in it and cards and presents and all sorts of shit. So it keeps a lot of the stuff like off the ground under the tree, and yeah. So like that's how I decorate my Christmas tree usually, is with the presents. But I do have one ornament
Yeah, I typically just stuff all the shit under my tree.
This is the first year in 30 years I haven't had to put up with a Christmas tree. Decided we're going to Florida for Christmas. She decided she wasn't going to put a tree up. And I said, that's great.
Hmm.
I think I got like all the shopping done for most of the kids. I haven't got my girlfriend done yet because I've been kind of looking for a 9mm for her.
I have just the thing.
No, I'm looking at something like not a permanent.
Kimber Micro 9 Bel Air.
No, fuck no, dude. I'm looking like full size, a full size 9mm, something she can shoot for home protection and to shoot at the range and stuff like that. Not necessarily for not necessarily for like CCW or whatever. So like I'm thinking like Glock 19, Glock 17, Canik, Ruger, like P series, like the 94, 95, whatever. I'm looking about $300 gun. So like a used Glock or a Canik, a Ruger.
Wait, you're buying your girlfriend a Canik?
Oh no, I'm just saying I'm like in the market for something like that. So
Okay. I was gonna say,
just
you're buying,
about
you're
a
giving me
300,
shit, dude. You buying your Canik for your girlfriend must say you don't want her around.
No, I'm looking for something that's gonna work, like as a range toy, dude, and like something that she can actually shoot. She doesn't want a gun for like CCW yet. She wants a gun that
Buy
she
her a
bought
USP 9.
No, dude. I'm looking for a cheap gun because she's going to pick out her own gun. Like when she, like the gun she actually wants to really have and carry and all that. I'm
Buy
looking
her
to
a
get her
Glock. Glock 19. Have it coated.
I'm not gonna have shit.
Coated.
I'm not gonna have shit coated or engraved. There's no way. I'm not gonna have shit coated, nothing engraved, dude. I'm talking a cheap $300 gun that she can have for a while and shoot and stuff, and then figure out what she really wants in her
You
gun.
literally have an engraver. And you're like, I don't want to engrave shit, dude.
Do you know how hard it is to engrave metal correctly?
Nope.
And like,
But I also don't care about that kind of thing because I'll just fork out the money.
like engraving grips or something that I know that if I fuck up, it's not a big deal. That's one thing, man. But when you don't know what you're doing and you can like fuck up a slide or something, that's something else. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just a guy like literally sitting at his house being like, oh, like I've never done this before. I'm going to try and teach myself how. Like that's the process I'm at.
Now, isn't your engraver a laser engraver?
I got two of them.
Can't you just like type something into a computer and then have the laser engraver do that?
It all runs off my laptop. Like both laser engravers run off my laptop, and they have different programs for each one. And I basically just copy and paste a picture, right? But then there's a ton of different settings, like the motor step speed, the laser, the power of the laser, the overwrite speed, the if I want it to reverse or not. Like, I mean, there's just all these different settings. And then there's also a bunch of different chemicals you put over different items when you go to laser engrave them. And you got to know like all that shit. And if you fuck up, man. Like, you know, so it's best when you don't know what you're doing. If you fuck up, to do it on something cheap, man. Like it, and something you have plenty of like extra A2 grips, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you get your lower yet?
No, not yet. I am going in Thursday to if I can register it. I have
aren't
to,
you on?
otherwise they won't give it to me.
Aren't you on your like 3-day wait or whatever? Your 10-day. I ain't gonna kill nobody. Wait.
No, not yet. I have to go in on Thursday and do it. So.
Oh really? They wouldn't give it to you yesterday?
Well, no, I didn't have time yesterday. By the time I got out of work, they were closed.
Hmm.
And then the same thing today. And it'll be the same thing tomorrow. That's why I go Thursday. Because like when they're open, I'm at work. And when I'm off work, they're closed. So I have to go in on my day off and do it.
Hey, Heavy, I got a contest going on my Instagram right now. You should see if you can answer it. It's the last pick on my Instagram.
All right. Let's see what I can do here. So what have you guys been doing all night? That is a nice ass. I'm sorry. Too bad it's it's bullshit.
Okay.
Oh no, you know how like I don't know how, but on fucking Instagram I keep getting like chicks saying they're following me, and then you go there and it says click here and it goes to a fucking fuck site or something like that. So I just block them. They generally have nice pictures up there though. Something to look at.
Well, let's see here. I have been on Instagram for like a week, and I don't even know half these people that are following me. I've only shared one photo.
Oh, come on, fucking crackhead phone. My phone's a crackhead. What's up, Flash? I saw your work truck. It looked kind of like a tractor.
Oh, no, that's not my work truck. That's just one of the trucks on the right over. I was like, you know what? Not too many people have seen flotation trucks. I'll post it.
Well, I thought that was your work truck.
No. Let's see if I can figure out.
I was playing a crazy round of Siege.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm messing with my niece right now. That's what I was at the airport for. I was picking up my brother-in-law. So I was like messing with my niece Alyssa. She likes she's a very special young lady. I love her to death. So she gets mad for the simplest stuff. So I was like, haha, I got your dad. And it started a big old argument. So now I'm messing with her some more. Oh.
Doesn't Darren look like that serial killer in that one movie? Oh. I'm just saying, like, doesn't he?
Oh,
you know, I actually don't think it was a movie. I think that was a TV show, like America's Most Wanted, and it was about like some serial killer in Canada that would like travel up and down the highway picking up hitchhikers. And like, I swear to God, that's the description they had is what he looks like right now. I swear to God. Like he even had suspenders. Like,
well, that's really not saying much. I mean, I think everybody in Canada wears suspenders.
Even the moose.
Darren, are you the serial killer he's talking about?
Are you the serial killer we need, but not the serial killer we deserve?
Let's see if anyone.
No,
Man, no
you're
one
like
guessed,
super
no
slow
one
right now.
guessed my shit, man. No one's guessed what trigger this is. Like, that's all they got to do is just guess what trigger this is, or like who the fuck makes it, and they win. Like, that's it.
Well, hold on a second. I'm working on it. My niece keeps texting me.
Your niece keeps texting you?
Yeah, I'm messing with her. Didn't you hear me talking a second
Is that
ago?
like pet names now? Like, is that like some new thing? Like,
No, my actual physical niece. Like, I
Patty?
went to the airport to pick up my brother-in-law, and I was like, haha, I got your dad. And then it started kind of like a friendly, like a fun little argument thing. So,
I did a horse. Which dead horse are you on Instagram?
dead horse _ dad. And it's like, it's not. It's an AR-15 trigger, obviously. Like, some people like didn't even get that. I was like, I'll give you a hint. It's not a Glock trigger, but it's sitting in an AR-15 jig that has an A2 grip attached to it. Like, I thought for sure everyone would get, and like the very first hashtag I use is AR-15. Like, I thought for sure everyone would kind of get that. Oh, it's obviously an AR-15 drop-in trigger. But like, like there's some people guessing like some weird shit. I'm like, what? Where do you get that from? Like, it's a Bren gun. Like, it's a Bren gun trigger. Like, what the fuck?
Have you got a trigger yet?
Okay, there you are. I see you. For some reason, I'm not following you. You only got 2 pictures. What the fuck? It's like pictures of like shit trucks, like trucks that carry turds around, that pump out turds. What the fuck is up with that?
Oh, concerning I'm a fuel truck driver. And how often do you see a flotation truck?
Look at all that shit leaking out from under that truck. Like, it's like literally leaking shit.
Shit, the hell are you talking about? What truck? The white one or the yellow one?
I hate 2-stage triggers. They're like for guys who don't know how to shoot. Who don't know what a real trigger is. Who can't handle trigger discipline.
Any boys seen an aircraft carrier?
aircraft carrier?
Mm-hmm. Speak to me, Goose. Top Gun, come on now.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You got your dog tags on my hand. Talk to me. Just talk to me. Anyway, Guns N' Roses is doing their tour. It's going to do a tour.
Oh, great. Something else for freaking Axel to walk out on.
Possibly, but the final date's here in San Antonio in September. And man, I was there. There's already people like pre-selling tickets, and dude, they're fucking expensive. I really want to go, but they're so expensive. You shush. Go to your bed. Go to your bed. I'll tell the wife. Anyway.
All right.
I had to get that out of my system.
Oh, you're messing with me, aren't you? Night Strike. I'm sorry. Not Night Strike. I was gonna say Flippy, but
Nope. That's
I
what it
said
is.
that a while ago, Heavy, that they are in fact the same person. And no one believes me, but I do have this theory that Night Strike and Flippy are the same person, and Flippy's like alternate, like an alternate personality. So
I have to concur with you because Flippy's favorite band is New Kids on the Block, and Night Strike is
In Sync.
And no, worse, Ace of Base.
Oh. All that she wants is another baby.
Damn right.
Dude, there was like an IG thing, and they were playing that song, and it was this like black chick out there like protesting against Trump and something like Trump's gonna take my EBT card or something, and they were like playing that song. It was fucking shit.
He shook Boeing's boots today a little bit.
Trump's the man, dude. He's making the entire world again. Did you hear about that fucking country? Like, is it like Slovakia? I think is what it was. Did you hear about Slovakia?
You mean Taiwan?
No, Slovakia.
You know what's funny is that
Slovakia said the prime minister of Slovakia came out and said, I am building a fucking wall around my entire country, and not a single Muslim is going to be let in. Like, that's what the president of Slovakia said.
You know what's funny?
So he's making the entire world a better place already. Like,
you know
not
what the
just America, make the world great again.
You know what the word for armpit in Spanish is? Slovaco.
For armpit?
Slovaco.
Is that like a gang, thing?
No, just that's what they call armpit, Slovacos. Anyway, but and then you hear about Germany today getting, and I'm down with that too because I'm so sick of this shit. I'm tolerant of everybody who's, I'm actually interested in people's cultures. I like, hey, the guy at the convenience store freaks out when I walk in there. How's it going, bro? Who are you today? Mujadim. Shia Shuni. You don't want to fucking with
Allah Akbar.
Allah Akbar.
Allah Akbar.
Allah Akbar. You know what? I found I'm enjoy. I don't need the Snickers after all. And so on. And I always mess with them. I'm Kashmiri or whatever. And he's always fascinated that I know a little bit about their culture. I'm not like,
I like to walk in and fuck with him, be like, hey man, do you guys have any rock stars? And he's like, oh yes, over there behind the case. I'm like, dynamite, and fucking, watch him hit the ground. Like,
yeah, they had this one dude at my convenience store. Like, he didn't give like Christians a hard time, but if anybody he knew was a Muslim, he saw him buying beer, he would give him a bunch of shit. You're Muslim, bro. He's giving him all the attitude. So I'd always tell him, like, when the McRib was back at McDonald's, hey man, brought you a McRib. I ate pork once, buddy. Hit it. Nasty. What the fuck? You never had bacon? Jesus Christ.
or like the guy who won the chili contest, like the Muslim fucking chili contest. There's fucking bacon in his shit.
Yeah.
Supposed to be like sticky chili.
Yeah, I knew a guy I used to work with, and he was he converted to Judaism, whatever, or became a Jew. And we go out to eat, and they're like, man, one of those places, man, they got great fried shrimp. I don't eat shrimp, man. Those are bottom feeders. And I'm like, what? They're nasty. Yeah, but it tastes fucking delicious. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm not a. I like a ham sandwich every now and then. I love some bacon, and I definitely love me some fried shrimp with hot sauce and lime.
What about chicken and waffles?
You know what's funny is that you're like the third person brings it up today. At work, the two people were talking about it, you know, and I've never had.
I was watching you. You just don't know.
I've never had it, but I wouldn't mind giving it a try. Roscoe's.
Oh, that's good shit, dude. Yeah, exactly. Roscoe's. And
I can't see myself pouring some syrup on my chicken, personally.
No, dude. What you like? You don't pour the syrup on your chicken. First of all, what you do is you take a bite of waffle and then a bite of chicken. Right? That's pretty much what you do. Like, so you don't pour any syrup on your chicken or any shit like that. Like, you just eat both at the same time, and like the sweet syrup like complements the crunchy, crispy chicken. Like,
I can see that. I love me. I mean, I gotta have hot sauce on my fried chicken. So just the way I roll. It's funny. When I was a kid, I despised Tabasco. I thought it was the nastiest stuff ever, and I can't live without it now. I made some homemade chicken noodle soup. My daughter's been bothering me for like a week and a half now. I'm like, I want homemade chicken noodle soup. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make this shit, but you're gonna have to learn to cook it with me so you can do it on your own. You're 12 years old. You know, you can make your own damn soup. So I taught her how to make it today, and I put some cayenne pepper in there, give it a little bite. Woo! I felt like that guy just knows. Ooh, no cayenne pepper. Ooh, we got the chicken in the, and I got the recipe.
that lady's from Popeye's Chicken on TV is a fucking scam artist, dude. She has the voice, and
she like Miss Cleo.
She's like, you want some of my Popeye's chicken? You need to get on down here and get you some Popeyes.
Somebody was telling me that
crispy chicken and a drink, all for $5.
Yeah, somebody was telling me that the other day that Church's bought up Popeyes. I never heard of that.
I don't know. I very well could be. Fuck.
Because Church's always to be cheap. Church's is expensive now. It's just the same price as Popeyes, and Popeyes tastes way better. So.
I think maybe Pink's got it, dude.
You got the clap?
Pink's got what?
Pink got the answer, I think. No, he didn't. It's a different kind of
space herpes.
Oh, the answer
to the shape of the hammer and then the curve of the case.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was just noticing.
And the shape of the hammer, and that's what will give it away if someone actually if someone finds it, is the shape of the hammer and the curve of the case. And I'm going to give a hint. Like, if no one gets it tonight, I'm going to give a hint tomorrow, and the hint's going to be it's a 2-stage drop-in trigger.
Guys, ladies, go to your bed if you're going to be nested. Go to your bed.
Blow your fucking mind, dude. A 2-stage drop-in. Bam! Prototype type shit.
One time stared at my asshole in the mirror. It blew my fucking mind.
Like, I had to tune this 2-stage trigger up, so just so I could be able to use it. It's pretty good. It's like a 3.5-pound brake.
The one I've seen that's affordable, it's like $139. I think we talked about it before. Is that ALG or whatever it is?
Is that? But that's a single stage trigger.
It's single stage, yeah, but it's
most drop-in are single stage. Too.
I saw the dude and the guy who fired it, and he was like, it's okay. And I'm like, I saw the way pulling that trigger on that son of a bitch, and it looked better than okay to me. Because, I mean, realistically, I love my AR.
Most 2-stage triggers like Geisley and stuff, they're not drop-ins, So they're not they're not in a cassette.
I mean, I'd like to have one in there, but I just don't shoot my ARs enough to really sit there and sit outside of bragging rights, to justify, throwing some money out there. I'm maybe polishing them up and maybe putting some adjusting the springs on them.
So what's the price for this win?
It's a mystery EDC item.
Ooh, I like
So
this.
something that you should carry with you like every day, you know, EDC. And it's pretty nice. So
Fuck you, Flippy.
that's what it is.
Is that Kevin? Did Kevin just join us? I'm looking at triggers, so I'm not looking.
Yeah, try and guess that shit, man.
What shit?
On the last pick on my Instagram, I'm having a contest. You guess the AR-15 trigger, and if you guess it, you win an awesome EDC prize.
It's a AR-15 trigger, I bet. What do I win?
You gotta guess either like the make or the model, or the manufacturer.
All right, let me check it.
Is it true, Flippy? I understood you were spotted in a rent-a-car in a Hyundai.
I did what?
I heard it was a Kia. I heard he couldn't even afford the Hyundai.
I thought a Hyundai was
that's what I was gonna say. It was a Kia Rio.
His budget. Like he had to go with the economy route.
Kia Spectra.
No, the Rio, man. The
His
Rio.
Mercedes dealership was like, "Oh, are we gonna like lend this kid out of like a Mercedes? Oh, fuck no! Like he's gonna give him the keys to the Kia."
The banger upper.
Yeah, like the one that all the salesmen like beat down and like screw hookers in the back seat of and stuff, like on their lunch breaks. Yeah, like that's the car they gave.
I think the sad point when Flip like pulled up to like the hooker point. I was like, "Yeah, what's up, baby? Get the fuck out of here! You ain't got no Mercedes."
No, all the hookers when they saw the car pull up, they just like thought it was like the salesman who ripped him off last time from the dealership. So they just ignored him. But he's like, "Why are all these hookers like ignoring me? Like, I don't get it."
Yeah, I scared everybody at work today when I showed up in the suit. They're like, "What the fuck? What's up? You got a job interview?" I go, "No, just like to stir the pot."
How am I detected? My detection range is like incredibly.
What? I told them. They asked me, "Come on, you got a job. You got a job interview, right? You got a job interview. Tomorrow hiring." I'm like, "Dude, I got to see my PO. All right, that look good." There's a new tech ankle bracelet they want to put on me.
That's not it.
Hey, Heavy, what's that song that is it synonymous to the Marines, or is it a song that they sing in the military altogether? That Hard at Work song?
Huh?
That song, it's like a cadence song when you like hard at work.
Hard at work.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that.
Sing a few bars.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing
Some sing song. See if you can
pull it up here.
See if you can call a cadence.
Acapella.
I could.
Yeah, a little bit of Acapulco.
Acapulco Gold.
Okay, Dead Horse. What does CMT stand for?
Depends on which company, but Center Mass Tactical or Cross Machine and Tool.
Okay. And if we were talking about triggers, it'd be Center Mass Tactical, right?
Yes. And if you're like talking about like lowers or uppers or barrels, probably be Cross Machine and Tools.
No, it's an army song. I need it's an army song, never mind.
Yeah, because the only time I remember doing any cadence is when we were humping, running, or marching. And even then, not even really marching. No, just somebody else was calling the cadence. So.
Like a Model T Ford and a tank full of gas, not full of pussy and a handful of ass. Conus, I want to hear cadence. Your wife's gonna cry when I bite that finger right off. I can't remember any, Gunny. Prophylactic, spaghetti, cojones.
Well, I have an idea which trigger it is.
Is it the black one?
It's triggered.
Here, did somebody bring a freaking liberal in here?
Mm-hmm.
You don't too?
You got Flippy.
Yeah, dude, I'm a massive liberal. Everyone knows.
It's like, you know what? This loaner car, yeah, right. This is it's not a fucking Ferrari, so you know what? It's not gonna happen.
How many guesses? How many guesses can we write on there?
After 3, you hit out of gun channels.
I'm assuming an infinite number.
Yeah, because it looks like Heavy's just naming.
I named 2. That's it.
All right, you only get one more guess.
I get as many as I goddamn well please. Now, whether I win or not, that's a whole nother story.
2-stage trigger.
I'm just gonna throw my guess in there.
Popular name.
What do you think it is?
Well, somebody already guessed when I guessed. Have you looked at all the answers already?
Yeah.
No, I meant Dead Horse.
Yeah, I checked him just a couple minutes ago.
Has anybody got it yet?
No, as soon as someone gets it, I'll announce it.
Oh.
Yeah, the hammer and the trigger are the same as what I saw.
Hard at work, jerk.
That's it. You got it.
The case was freaking wrong. That's why I'm looking still.
Well, no, I'm saying because I looked at another one. It looked a lot like the velocity trigger, but the case is wrong.
I got a giveaway coming up soon.
What are you going to give away?
A wet fart.
Well, Edge is out of the running now. I think people will like it and want it.
Your birthday suit picture?
Nope.
Oh.
It's a patch.
Ah.
Is it a nicotine patch?
No, it's a methadone patch.
Salty shellback?
Oh, all right.
No, it's one of my deployment patches that nobody else could get.
Why the fuck would you give that away?
I have an extra.
Well, shit. Send it to me.
Well, let me ask you this. The guys, I've never served, but the guys are in the military here. I like to collect patches, and I got like 1 or 2 Navy SEAL patches. And I've heard, and I'm a big supporter of Navy SEALs, but you know, people say, well, if you didn't earn the patch, you can't wear it.
Well, I wouldn't wear it like on a hat or something like.
Fuck yeah, if you didn't earn it, you can't wear it. That doesn't mean you can't collect it or have it or.
Yeah, you could have it on like.
Have it hung up on your wall or some shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking wear that shit.
Patch wall is totally cool. Now, if you're walking around with a hat on with that only on it, then probably somebody's gonna have a problem with you.
Unless there's a sign saying not one, but I support. You know,
Yeah.
whatever.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, like a Navy SEAL Foundation or something.
Yeah, my opinion, like, is if it's like a division patch or it's one of those patches that is specific to your whatever attachment you're with. I understand that, but at the same time, like my father bought me a hat as the ship he served on and so on, and then I was like, you're just wearing it, you're just supporting the people who do. You're going around saying, yeah, I'm a Navy SEAL.
Well, no, I mean,
Yeah.
okay, if you're wearing a hat of a ship your dad served on, people ask, say, no, it's a ship my dad
Yeah.
was on.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's cool. If you're wearing like a Navy SEAL patch or whatever, and people ask you, like I said, as long as it says, you tell them, not one, but I support, or no, this is my boy's unit patch. He gave it to me.
I just say I could tell you, but I have to kill you.
Or you do that, you make that horrifying noise, and they won't even care anymore.
There you go.
Like, oh, what's with that hat? Were you a Navy SEAL? Squawk. Never mind. I'm gonna go down that side of the street and mind my own goddamn business.
That's right.
Work.
It's a danger in your head. You'll be going to bed and we're going to wake up like at 3 in the morning. And I got to work.
Maybe they should play that to all the liberals out there protesting.
Dude, that reminds me. Fucking
Is there anybody protesting anymore?
I don't know. It's probably too cold for them now.
I love you.
It's cold and rain. It's too close to Christmas, dude. Everyone has Christmas plans.
Yeah, now they got their hands out.
I don't know if you heard, but that kangaroo got a lawyer and they're suing the guy who punched him. It's on.
Good.
Sound like Donkey Kong.
For maltreatment of a helpless animal.
Well, what about that motherfucker choking his dog out?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that was totally self-defense.
He was hugging him.
that Rube tried to fucking gut that dog, and then it changed his mind and stood up in front of the guy's face like,
Dude,
hey,
that
what's
Rube
up?
tried to gut that dog. You can see
Yeah.
it.
So, hey, Heavy,
Hey, what?
did you try that trigger in your AR yet?
No, I have not gone yet. I told you I'd be doing it on my week off.
Yeah.
Well, I was just wondering if you put it in that AR and just tried it.
Oh no, not yet. I've been working, and then I come home and I've been doing other things. That's why I was gonna put it in the night before I go shooting, and then I'm gonna take it up. Well, actually, no, I'm gonna put it in up there because I'm going to be comparing the trigger against the CMMG trigger that I have. Remember?
Okay.
And we're gonna do a video.
Yep. He's a busy guy, man. He's really busy at Tallywhackers opening in California. He's really getting out there and showing.
I can't help it if people want to pay to have a 350-pound man fucking helicopter in their face.
Exactly. He's teabagging the customers, trying to get the big tips.
And that trigger should be pretty well broken in too, Heavy, because I have about 300 pulls on it.
Yeah, you were telling me, dude. I can't wait to fucking try the.
Once the springs finally set, after 6-8 months, a year, they'll set a little, and that trigger should be right at 5 pounds, 4.9, right?
I'm not even stressing on that. I'm gonna compare it, like I said, against the CMMG. I'm gonna do a couple of dry fires. Remember we were talking about that? I'll do a video of me doing I'll dry fire it a few times, and then I'll put it on paper. Actually, I'll just fucking put it on paper. I can do a couple of 5-shot groups at the CMMG, then take out that trigger, put in the new trigger, and do a couple of 5-shot groups at the same distance. And then, we'll, from bench rest, of course, shoot for accuracy. And I'll be using the same ammo through the same barrel, so it'll just be based on the trigger itself.
Hey, is that the right answer?
Nah, you don't even know how to use a bench. It's impossible. Nah.
Dead horse.
I don't.
Nah.
Shit, I thought I did. I'll Google it before I go.
It's okay. It's something easy to forget.
Did you guys see that meme about that that kangaroo that's all ripped. It says like, "Who's the cunt that punched my wife that was playing with your dog?"
LOL.
So it's a gay kangaroo because the kangaroo that stood up and was trying to like fight that dude, kill his dog, was a guy.
Oh, that's what the meme said. Because like they have this one kangaroo. It's like ripped. Dude. He's all like fucking. It's actually a real picture of a kangaroo, and he's all fucking quadded out.
Yeah, dude, like, Roger the kangaroo.
Yeah, and he's like, "Well, yeah, who's the cunt that punched my wife that was playing with your dog?"
LOL.
Thought I found it for a second, wasn't it?
Thought wrong.
I did.
I already found the right answer, dude.
Oh, cool. Right on. Did you post it?
Yep.
Right on. Dead Horse, did he win?
I'm just kidding. I don't know if that's right.
I'm going to go with the metal trigger.
It's an AR-15 drop-in. 2-stage. Ah, crap. Oh, wait. More trigger groups. More drop-ins. God damn, there's a lot of these motherfuckers. What, everybody and their brother decided to make a fucking drop-in trigger?
Yep.
Legos for men.
Well, that's very sexist. I know some women who like to build ARs.
I'm a misogynist, not sexist. Sorry.
Well, okay.
Get in the kitchen, bring my fucking turkey pot pie.
I don't think that's it. It doesn't have the same body.
Okay. Well, that was a bust. Let's see.
The Dead Horse hasn't said anything yet, so.
Yeah, sorry, I was right in the middle of dissolving this hooker.
Okay.
But no, that's not correct. It's not Foster.
You're a cleaner, huh?
Does Spinta Precision make freaking...
No. I'm gonna have to call Dead Horse. Like, yeah, I need a dinner reservation for 2.
Parts and accessories.
Got the wife and her sister on hanging out on Christmas. Can you give it to them?
Uh-oh.
Nah, dude, you just go, I need a dinner reservation for however many.
Except I don't have any gold coins, so I don't have to work on that.
Hit HVS up or whatever.
I got some killer tamales that I can trade.
Tamales? What kind of tamales?
Pollo.
Pollo con pollo.
Pollo con pollo.
Queso está viejo y podrido. ¿Dónde está el sanitario?
See, I'm trying to think of all the places he buys his parts at.
To make tamales?
Yeah. No, for trigger groups.
Oh. You gotta get the masa and pork. And...
Tried looking up low-cost drop-in triggers, but...
It's not a low cost. The case is titanium. That's another clue. The case is titanium, and the gold color of the case isn't painted. That's titanium, what titanium looks like after it's heat treated but not polished. Is that gold color? The case is pure titanium.
Pure titanium.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Let's see. Protect. Blah blah blah.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Hyperfire.
You gave away too much.
I'll give you one more hint. This trigger costs over $400.
Is it
Over
made in the USA?
$400.
Work all day.
Oh, they don't have very many things in triggers. That sucks. Let's see.
I just put another answer in.
CMC match.
Parts.
Nope, not KE.
Ruh-roh.
Raggy. Okay.
This is the body.
Is it a hottie naughty body?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Hottie, where's Hottie been?
Very naughty.
I don't know. Is it made in the USA?
He didn't get it from Fat Boy Tactical.
It's not ALG, you said earlier. So.
Well, of course that's what I meant.
I'm sure somebody said JP Tactical already.
I'm gonna give it one more guess, and then I'll let somebody else look it up.
Milazzo Krieger.
You gotta type it, man.
Shit, I don't know.
Can't just say it. Well, okay, here.
That's beneath me.
Flippy, you gonna buy Steep, dude? Come on.
I already bought it.
What? You did?
Buy what?
I bought it 8 times.
What'd you buy?
Oh, shit.
Steep, dude. 8 times.
Steep? What the fuck is steep?
This new drug you use, and you go run around naked and run through your neighborhood and streak the neighbors.
Yes, I meant that. Oh. I might have found it, maybe.
Hard at work.
Nope, that's not it. Bastard.
Yes, dude.
It's very elusive. It's being elusive. I just looked at that one. Check that one out.
Right, ask Gavin. What Oakleys are you wearing in your avatar there?
That's not me.
Wait, you're telling me you aren't a black man who's a cartoon?
This whole time you were just leading us on?
Yeah, been hard at work.
You're like Eddie Murphy when he puts on the white guy makeup.
Her. Whatever.
Let's see.
Oh, that's rad. I just found a pair of titanium dye.
titanium die?
Yeah.
As in the rolling kind?
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
I mean, it sounds cool and all, but you fucking throw it at a chunk of ice, it's going to shatter.
I'll throw it into a chunk of ice.
It's like Clay's bladder. Why
Holy
was Clay,
shit.
why was Clay
I think I
stealing
might have found
mine?
it.
Oh shit, share it first.
Oh shit.
Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to look.
Who
Compare.
makes it?
I'm not saying shit until I know if I'm right or not.
Yeah, but you can't even get the prize sent to California.
Nope. I don't give a shit. I just want to win.
I just want to win for winning's sake.
I just want to win, motherfucker. So far, let's see. I have an idea. It's close. I don't know why I don't just do this. I'm going to do this. Oh, that's pretty badass.
Wait.
Exactly.
Does 5.7 make triggers?
I don't know what that is.
It's a company that machines a lot of titanium parts.
You mean V7? V7 weapon systems?
Yeah, 5.7.
V7. I am using a lot of V7 parts in this build, but nope, the trigger's not from them. Let me see.
God damn, everybody and their brother makes a drop-in trigger. And some of this shit is funky as fuck.
Yeah, everyone makes drop-in triggers. Honestly, the closest one I saw was the Delta Team tactical one. They had the same body, but the hammer and trigger were fucked.
Throw in the gas, dude.
Yeah, you might win. It might actually be the right answer. It just might be a different model that you're not finding.
Well, too late. I already wrote that and pressed enter.
Dude, I don't care. I don't want to win. I just want to know I'm right.
Flippy, whatever the EDC prize is, you should just buy 10 of them and break them.
Just burn them.
I was going to fuck with you earlier, Flippy, when I was at the airport. But I didn't see you in the lobby. So I'm at the airport. I'm getting ready to get on a plane. I'm flying to McKinney, Texas via DFW. I'm coming to Flippy's house for Christmas.
I would have been like, cool, what beer do you want? What alcohol do I need to put in the alcohol fridge?
Mojito.
Mojito. I'll drink mojitos. I am not averse to drinking many alcohols. There's only a few I will not drink.
Dude, mojitos are great.
Could be.
Oh, is that the answer? The mojito trigger?
Yeah, that's the answer right
Yep,
there.
we got it.
Triggered.
It's the mojito.
We got it, everybody.
Hold your gas.
Mojito trigger.
Awesome. I need to start drinking earlier in the day.
Why, so you're not hungover later on in the
No, because we only ever play like video games early in the day, and I feel like the game will be so much more fun when I'm just shouting, preaching, and blowing fucking holes through things without giving any shit about the repercussions.
That game's pretty fun.
It's actually a lot of fun with people. Dude, I fucking hated that game by myself.
Alright, I'm throwing in my last guess.
No, that hammer's all wrong. God
You
damn
said
it.
that last time.
No, I said I was doing 3 and then I was done. This is my third.
It's not the
I'm throwing in one more. No, let somebody else find it. No, wait. Okay, now I'm only going to throw in.
It's the
Oh,
Black Armor Defense System Inc. trigger.
Holy macanoli. Close.
Google Images, you
Very
have
close.
betrayed me.
I'm just
Okay, we're going to do this.
all right. Here's my third and final one.
No, it's not that.
There you go. I don't care anymore. I've looked at too many triggers. I'm getting triggered.
No, it's not that.
Well, I haven't even typed it in yet.
Well, no, I was saying to Gavin, it's not that. The body shape's different. The hammer shape isn't correct. The only thing that's right on it is the... No, never mind. The trigger is not even correct on it. The trigger itself is a different shape.
You don't know.
I want a trigger that goes to like 4 fingers deep, so I can just like squeeze it with my entire hand.
They have those.
Yeah, they have one. Elfman has one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
dude.
a paintball trigger.
That'd be like the most accurate thing ever. You just be like squeeze or fluey. Fucking, I want my gun.
But you still haven't got your USP yet?
Doesn't come in till Friday.
Dude, you're acting like fucking Crimson right now.
But you don't understand.
I don't hear him echoing.
My wife bought it for me with this AR that I fucking traded for it that she had no part of in any way.
What AR did you trade for it? Your Noveski?
Yeah, dude, I got rid of my Noveski.
What the fuck?
I'm like, Noveski's fucking garbage. It's all about Hodge now.
No, it's like it's all about E3 Blast House and shit. They're the new Noveski, but still.
Ah, dude, it's all about Hodge. Hodge is like the greatest ARs ever made.
No, they're not.
No, they're good. They're better than Warsport. That's what they are.
Well, War Sport's just fucking.
They basically was like, oh, like we're gonna do what Warsport does, but we're gonna do it actually right. Like,
They also charge half of what Warsport charges too. Their ARs are only like 2K.
like the base models are 2K. Like the good Hodges are like 38, $4,000. The ones that are fully loaded.
Nah, dude. You go above 2K, that's murder.
This guy's gonna try to outrun a sniper.
Did he make it? Did he do it?
I'll tell you in a second. Stupid idiot.
I assume he didn't make it.
No, it hasn't shown it yet. Some dude wasn't paying attention and just walked out in the open.
Why is it taking so long? What the fuck?
Walla what the?
No, Heavy, your
Whoa.
answer is incorrect as well.
I haven't. What the son of the back? Page not found. Well, that's a shitty link. Who the fuck is messaging me? And how the fuck do they message me? I don't even know what the fuck kind of messages this is.
Is it Jimmy James?
Yeah, that was very nice of them to say so. Okay.
They said, nice dick.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah,
like maybe he's like getting dick pics middle of the night.
No, I'm not getting dick pics.
That's
They
why
just
you don't
compliment
ever give your
my
number
dick
to like
pics.
Flippy or Smeggy, because that's all you get is dick pics after that.
Dude, was it TacCon or what?
No, I'll announce it when someone gets it right, man.
Is it one of them new
all
Echo
the cases
triggers?
right?
No.
The case is correct, but everything else is slightly different.
Yeah.
Of course,
He's
it
not
could
wrong.
be
I sent dick
inspiration.
pics to Gavin and sent cock pics to Heavy.
You did. It was cock.
Right.
His SOE tactic.
Oh, someone thought I was joking about it.
Fucking, I learned you could draw things on your phone, so Gavin and I basically kept drawing dicks and sending them back and forth to each other. It was great. It was magic. What the fuck is this? When the guy at the gun counter is wearing this, the advice is going to fire, fire, fire.
I told you about that one earlier.
Word.
Flippy.
Flippy.
Dude, just buy Steep and let's play it.
I think
Tired
I'm
of
going to have
asking.
to do a Christmas special, so I might have to spend $20 on the Ark expansion
Gavin,
pack
you sound
for
like
the
a
Christmas
virgin trying to
special.
get laid for the first time.
Dude, just let me.
Just the
swear.
tip. Just the tip. Here, let me put this finger in just so you know.
I swear I care about you.
Girl, you're like the most important girl.
You're a
If I
very
didn't love
free
you, would I
man.
be here right now?
What? Nah, dude.
He's bad for you. You shouldn't hang out with him.
You could do so much better.
The kind you don't take home to mother.
Well, that's a really cool looking trigger, but that's not it.
How many people
Probably crap.
siege? Like, is it 4 or 5 siegers?
I want to say it's 5, dude.
Well, I can tell you right now.
Whoever optimizes Rainbow Six's graphics fucking blows dick, because I can play Battlefield 1 on Ultra, but I have to play Rainbow Six Siege on Medium. Which Battlefield 1 is there's way more shit going on.
It's almost about the same. Battlefield's map's bigger, but Rainbow Six is more detailed.
Yeah, well, dude, all the buildings crumble in Battlefield. You got to think of all the different guns and all the fucking other people playing and all the vehicles and all that shit, dude. It's all about optimizing. Like,
Personally, it's about Super Mario Party 3. And if you've never broken a Nintendo 64 controller by spinning it in circles, like with the palm, like the little joystick, then, man, I don't know.
if you've never had a fucking what's that shit? A blister on the palm of your hand, you never played hard enough.
Okay, let's see. Oh, you did throw some in there. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think I need to convince Brandon, which won't be hard, to get Siege. But I don't know if he'll like it. I feel like there'll be another one of those games that he'll be like, you died too quick, and these guns are boring.
All right, Dead Horse, I put another one in there.
You fucking
No, that's not right.
It probably isn't.
Honestly, I'm not even looking at him anymore. I kind of just don't. I just
Somebody already
stopped caring.
guessed that, dude.
Nope, definitely not a velocity.
The reason I said that is the case looks similar.
Velocity
All right,
like
not doing
$130, dude.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know if he was bullshitting about it. These are just the regular ones. I didn't know if they had a titanium cased one out.
Tacom are in the $400 range.
Type in like $500 two-stage trigger, and
Oh shit!
it'll give you
Strike
your answer.
Industries says that their Sidewinder sights are now available. They're on their
Fucking
website.
Strike Industries is like old school UTG.
Dude, I think I need to buy Sledge next. Sledge seems rad. He's like a big fuck you hammer that can knock down everything.
Let's see.
Dude, I could be like breaching literally all the time.
All these sights are fucking sick.
Alright, boys, I'm out for the night.
Later, brother.
Later, spaters.
Later, Gav. I don't know if I said that on air or not because I was muted.
Man. Let's see. There.
Well, fuck it. I give up. I can't seem. I've typed everything I can into fucking Google, and I can't seem to find shit. Hey, one more thing. How much you?
I give up, but not really. It's probably about 500-600.
Titanium Kids was like 4 something. So
Nice. That was above 400, so it's probably like 450 to 500.
that don't work. Try one more thing. Well, it's just brought me to the. Oh, that's different. Let's try this.
Another one? Oh.
What the fuck are you watching?
Some YouTube video or Instagram videos. People shooting shit like that.
Cool. There's a whole lot of fucked up.
Got a handgun. There's 3 things that I'm very much interested in to start with, and one of them would be the trigger quality, the sighting systems, and also the quality of the magazine. So with the Smith & Wesson 22 Victory model, fortunately, it has all 3 there just for the shooter. The quality of the trigger is excellent. It has an over-travel stop. The sighting systems also, it comes with fiber optics, front and rear. It has a fully adjustable rear sight. It also comes with the Picatinny base. So this allows the individual to choose his sighting system that he might want to use, a red dot or a telescopic sight. You can do that. It comes with grip panels that are textured, front, rear, and side. So that's a great feature there. The quality of the magazine, guys, is the heart and soul of any handgun. And just at the first glance, you can see that the magazine is exceptionally well.
Whatever kind of trigger it is, it's definitely not rated among the top 5. All right, yeah, okay. This time for real, I give up. I quit.
I'll be posting some clues tomorrow.
Fuck. Is it a Dead Horse special?
You'll just have to guess, man. Yeah, just post it in the Instagram thing.
Yeah, I looked at everything listed and then a few others, and yeah. All right. Give me another hint. Like, where did you buy it from?
Like, I can't even tell you where I bought it from. Like, I like the hints I'll give. Like, it's a titanium case and it's a 2-stage drop-in trigger, and it costs over $400, closer to $500, and it's yeah, and it's a fully adjustable 2-stage trigger.
Oh, then hold on a second.
You gotta find something good to watch tonight.
Well, as soon as I'm done with this, I'm going to watch the inside of my eyelids because I got to work in the morning.
Ain't shit good on TV. Dude, I got a badass lower coming in, man. It's gonna be sick.
Who makes it?
POF. POF. Like, did you see the new Nut and Fancy video he did? He reviewed a POF rifle.
What does POS stand for?
Patriot Ordnance.
Oh, okay.
They make some really high-end stuff, like LWRC type high-end. Like I have,
right on.
I have one of their uppers already, a piston upper that I built. With their piston system, their upper with the Bushmaster barrel, and POF bolt carrier group. And then I'm thinking of either putting this lower with that upper, that piston upper, or and then using the lower that's on that on my 14.5 inch, or just putting this lower on my 14.5. I haven't decided yet. But this lower has like the integrated like ambi controls. So like the bolt catch is ambi on both sides, the mag catch is ambi on both sides, but it's like all built into the lower. It's not like external like Magpul bad lever shit or anything.
Very cool.
But yeah, it's a pretty. Let's see here. the lower. Yeah, see, I don't even think they sell the fucking lower. Like, you gotta buy the whole gun to get this lower. Like, I don't even think they sell this. But yeah, so that's why another reason I'm pretty stoked about getting it.
Well, where'd you buy that from?
Online. So some guy
Oh, no shit.
he didn't want the lower or something and just wanted the upper. So he like took apart his gun and sold just the lower, and I was like, oh fuck, like, you know, I don't like, I'm gonna jump on that. Like, that's kind of just what I was
Right
looking
on.
think I'm going to do a how to pin and weld a muzzle brake the poor man's way video.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, because like I can easily put it in my drill press, right? And I could use my welder, but my welder is not very strong, and I can go down to my body shop and use their welder no problem anytime, they said. But I would rather, like, because not everyone has access to a welder or even a drill press, right? So I was thinking about showing people how to like literally like weld it legit, drill it and weld it legit with very simple tools that you probably have around your house, and like without needing a welder or anything.
How are you going to do that?
What's that?
How are you going to do the welding thing?
Oh, with car batteries? You just take 2 car batteries out, and most people have 2 cars, right? So a guy could easily take both of his car batteries out, you know, and you wire them in series. So you take the positive of one to the negative of the other, and then you use like stick welding. You use like a rod, and you put that on. You don't put it on the positive side. You put your welding stick on the negative side, and then you use the positive side coming off the positive side of the battery as like your ground. So it's like reverse welding. And since all you need is a little tiny tack weld, that's, you basically, you know, ground it, and then you just touch that fucking weld right to your hole where your pin's in. Just put a little bead on it, grind it off.
Right on.
And that's something like any guy can do that can get 2 batteries, like borrow a buddy's battery out of his car. They could easily pull the batteries out, go in their garage, use a pair of jumper cables, hook the batteries together, you know, and then you just literally, you can use the jumper cables, but it's better to like get a pair of vice grips and clamp down on the welding rod with the vice grips, and then clamp the jumper cable to the vice grips. So you're using the vice grips as really like kind of like the gun, and then that's what will work best. And then just tack that shit, and you know, and that'll meet all ATF's specifications and everything. And I'm kind of curious to do it because I've never done it, but I know it's totally possible, and I'm curious on how that would turn out. And I think it would turn out pretty good if you have half a brain. That is, like, there's probably some guys who probably shouldn't try it.
I'll just have to wait till tomorrow, I guess. Fuck.
Get your ass to sleep, man.
Oh, well, I got plenty of time. No, I'm just saying, fuck that I can't find the fucking trigger. I mean, I typed in every fucking thing.
You think that people can, I gotta make it difficult for like the guys who are like, tryhards. I know there's gonna be some AR-15 guy that'll see that shit tomorrow or get, that'll probably know.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Freaking, I typed in every clue you gave me. I put a titanium case, drop in, fully adjustable 2-stage AR trigger for around $500. Nothing. The only thing that came up was a TACCOM TACCOM, and freaking. That's obviously not it because somebody already guessed it and you said no. Oh well. I tried. All right. I'm not going to guess anymore. Go ahead and tell me live on air.
We can't do that. I can't give it away.
I'm not going to guess. Obviously, if you tell me I can't guess. I mean, and if you type it in, oh no, because Pinks is still winked, but he's at work, so I don't think he'll see it. Fucking PM me with the answer. Like I said, I won't guess. I just want to know.
All right.
So did you send a message yet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I will refresh to see if I got it. Now you said this was like I don't know if it's there yet or not, but my computer is a crackhead and takes forever for some reason lately.
It's gun channels. Whenever I send a message or receive a message, it always takes a while to get them.
Now, did you send me a PM or a message? Like the PMs, as far as I know, they're the ones where you can send and they kind of line up at the bottom. And a message actually.
No, I sent you the regular message thing.
Okay.
I always forget about that PM thing.
I think it's cool, dude, man. Cool dude, man. Let's see. Oh, not yet. Oh well.
Well, I'll
I'll
send it the other way.
Cool. Because the last one I got was a fucking link to a Hangout. Oh shit, really? Wow. That is awesome, dude. I don't think anybody's going to get that. I think that is a very high improbability of someone getting the answer on that one.
Well, they make another trigger with the same hammer and the same style case, but the case is aluminum. So the hammer is what really gives it away. So if someone knows what those triggers are and they're like, oh, I know that hammer, then they know who made it.
Oh, okay.
Because the design of the hammer and then the shape of the case is what gives it away.
Well, the shape of the case is it looks like Velocity's case.
No,
it does. Well,
it's a straight line.
Kind
it's
of.
like a curve.
Yeah. Well, it kind of does that same thing where it steps down, but then like the one you're talking about is it is more rounded at the bottom step part. So it's like a deeper angle, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, that is a nice trigger group.
Yep. And they'll probably be to market next year. So probably next spring, the R&D will probably be done. And like that trigger will actually probably start selling. You'll probably see it out in the market. And it'll sell between probably about $4.89.
Sick. Freaking, how did you get your hands on one?
Pretty much just contacted the company. Well, actually, they kind of contacted me, and then I just talked back and forth with them long enough and worked out a little deal. But that trigger is awesome. It pretty much is, but I hate the 2-stage part of it because I just hate 2-stage triggers. But the cool thing about that trigger is if I want, I can adjust it and turn it into a single stage. So.
Okay, so are you gonna put that in the lightweight build since it has a titanium?
Unconventional, yeah.
You are? Oh, right on.
Yep.
Did you ever get your forward assist?
Nope, not yet. Still waiting on it. It's been a month and a half since October 19th since I ordered it. So I ordered it on October 19th, and I got a call the very next day saying, hey, we don't have this in stock, even though our computer said you did. And I said, oh, okay, well, can you get it? And they said, yeah. And I said, okay, I don't mind waiting a week or two or whatever to get it, so I just go ahead and get it, and no big deal. I'm not in a hurry. Well, I shouldn't have said that because I'm not in a hurry. Me thinking 1 or 2 weeks to get this instead of the 2 or 3 days like normal because the place is local. So has turned into a month and a half. And I'd probably still be waiting on it even longer if I hadn't have actually contacted the company who makes it. I literally contacted the company who makes it on Instagram, and I was like, hey, are you gonna have the Ford Assist in? I've been waiting on one for over a month. And then they were like, oh, hey, yeah, we do have them in stock. And he's like, DM me. So I direct messaged him and was like, yeah, I bought it from so-and-so place. And I've been waiting over a month and a half for it, and then I didn't hear anything back. And the very next day, I get a call from my local place, like, "Yeah, your shit's on the way." Like, okay. So I think that place called them and said, "Hey, like, we have a customer, like, you have a customer who said that they're waiting on our parts. Like, do you need something from us?" Like, I think that's the way it went down. Like, but like, yeah, I got that email last Monday saying that they had sent my shit, like it was on its way. So I figure, okay, if it's on its way from Oregon to here, that's like 3-4 days, and then from there to my house is usually like 1 or 2 days because they're local. So like last Monday, like it should be here, man. Like I don't know what the fuck the deal is. I don't know. There's always tomorrow, but I would really kind of like to get this build done because that's and see that it's not just the Ford Assist. It's my magazine catch too is from the same place, and they haven't sent that yet because they're going to send them at the same time. But they had that in stock. It was just a Ford Assist. It's a titanium Ford Assist and a titanium mag catch.
You better call them and make sure they send that fucking forward or that mag catch with it too.
Oh yeah,
dude.
Like just that Ford Assist is $50, dude. Like that Ford
Holy
Assist is more
shit.
than like that whole lower parts kit.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's $50 just for the Ford Assist. The mag catch is like $38. Like just for the mag catch. Yeah.
That's some serious shit right there.
No, titanium's definitely not cheap, dude.
Well, no.
Like everything's titanium except for the bolt catch. like on the lower, pretty much like everything's titanium except for the bolt catch. Like literally.
Oh fuck. All right, cool. I'm still unmuted while I'm digging around trying to fucking get shit done in the dark.
Why are you in the dark?
Because I'm getting ready to go to bed.
Like getting your eyes to adjust or some shit?
No, I turned off the light and grabbed my vitamins and my freaking fish oil pills and shit, and I was looking for my water bottle. I always have a bottle of water by the bed. Speaking of that, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back.
I see Smeggy out there. I see Night Strike is kicking.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna come in.
They're scared.
Him or Smeggy.
They're like, oh,
Yeah.
I've had too many beers. I'm scared now.
I think they're probably still in their fucking chat. They're just, unless you see them in the lobby. Like, let's see. I am willing to bet that him and Night Strike are in their chat from tonight, still bullshitting, probably with Moon. I don't know. Maybe Big Gunner, Armprof.
Well, Night Strike's just afraid to get in the chat after how horrible he did at Battleships.
Oh, he got killed in Battleships?
Oh yeah, like he got wrecked. Like hard, like yeah, it was.
I thought he was like a techno gamer extraordinaire.
Not Like, yeah, battleships is a lot slower. It's like playing battleships is like playing chess, okay? Whereas like a lot of these other video game guys, they're like it's got to be really fast paced and it's really, straightforward and you don't got to put a lot of thought into your shit. Whereas battleships is all about chess. It's like really a lot slower pace and it's a lot more strategy and it's not just rush out and shoot things and kill things and like no. It's so yeah,
you're
that's
saying
why I
life-
like it. Is because it's like yeah, you can like I can just go out in a little tiny destroyer ship with torpedoes, right? And I can go out in a game like just a couple games ago. I went out and I killed like 4 ships in one match, like battleships, cruisers, and other destroyers. Like just wrecked the whole entire team, and I never even like took one shot. Like not one person even shot me or even saw me. Not one enemy even saw me the whole match. Because I was just all
And
like
how's that possible?
hiding islands, being all like stealthy ninja. And then I was letting my other team, the rest of my team, spot the enemy for me. So I knew where the enemy was and where they were going, but the enemy couldn't see me. And then I would just launch torpedoes and kind of like move away. And when my torpedoes were about reloaded, I'd come back, launch more.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I don't play those things.
And you got to play it all different depending on your team, depending on what ship. Like you can't just do that for everything. Like, because a battleship, you're going to get seen, like no matter what. Like you're a fucking moving building. Like things are, you're gonna get spotted and you're gonna get shot and you're gonna take damage. So the best thing you can do is like with the battleship is try and team up with like another battleship and maybe like a cruiser, and then concentrate like all 3 of your ships fire like on one target, and then just take targets out quick. And you're a big punching bag as a battleship, so you just get in the mix and take a lot of damage. Why the cruisers and stuff really put in most of the hard work.
Okay, now if you're a battleship, you should have better range.
Oh yeah, you can totally shoot from way farther away, but it's not as accurate, and your spread's a lot bigger. So you can fire, let's say, like at 20 kilometers away, a barrage of like 8 shells out of 4 main guns, like 2 shells apiece, right? And they're like 400 millimeter shells or something, these big ass huge shells. But at 20 kilometers away, your dispersion's so great that only 1 or 2 shells might actually hit another battleship. So like out of those 8 shots, like only 2 shells hit. So chances are you're not putting in a whole bunch of damage at that kind of range. You can still get lucky and get like a massive citadel or something and fuck up a ship, but that's kind of more rare than normal. But battleships where they really shine is actually close quarters battle when your secondary guns kick on, when you're in like ranges of like 6 kilometers and closer away. And then your secondary guns are going, and then your primary guns, when you shoot your primary guns, like all 8 of your shells are hitting that enemy ship. Like, this is a reload time forever.
From distance, you're going to take hits too, so it would make more sense to sit off a distance and just keep dropping bombs on people. Like fire one at a time, like boom, boom.
No, what you do is like you roam around in the back, so like there'll be one battleship like closer to the enemy than you. So he's taking all the damage, right? And but you and him, and then maybe like I said, a cruiser are all concentrating just on him. So you kill him real fast, and then your buddy kind of heals, and he kind of backs off and gets on the other side of you. And the next ship you go up against, you're now the punching bag. So you're taking all the damage while all 3 of you are, because you can't concentrate on all 3 of you at once. And that's how like the best way to play a battleship is just you have to take turns taking damage and just be in the punching bag. And as long as you're closer to the enemy ship than your cruisers, they'll always shoot at you, and then your cruisers can just rip anything up. If they're not being shot at, your cruisers will just destroy anything, like really fast.
Do they have aircraft carriers too?
Oh yeah, yep. With torpedo bombers and regular bombers and fighter planes.
So what you do is you keep your aircraft carrier in the very, very back.
Pretty easy game to play, Heavy. You should try it, man. It's not.
Well, no, I mean, you just. I think this is how the Navy did it. Is they had their aircraft carrier in like the very, very back. They would launch aircraft, and they would do like
reconnaissance and stuff.
Well, they do recon, and they would also dive bomb and shit like that. And then your battleships would be just inside range for their guns, and then your cruisers and stuff, they would be closer because you had generally in a fleet. But then again, you guys aren't playing in a fleet either. You guys are just like 3 or 4 man teams or something like that. 3 or 4 ships.
No, we're about like 10-man teams on average. Sometimes it's 6, but more than likely or not, it's probably like 10-man teams. So there's 10 ships on each side. And, and they'll usually be like, 1 or 2 aircraft carriers. And sometimes there's no aircraft carriers at all, but sometimes there'll be 1 or 2 or 0. Then there'll always be like 2 or 3 or 4 battleships, or there'll always be 2 or 3 or 4 cruisers, or 2 or 3 or 4 destroyers. And it just kind of, that always changes versus on who's trying to play and what ship they pick. So that changes match to match, like the number of, like the quantity of certain ships. But there's always like 10 players on each team.
You guys just got subs too, right?
No submarines.
Oh, that sucks. Because generally it's kind of like the aircraft, and then it would be the aircraft carrier, then it would be a couple of destroyers or a couple of battleships, and then destroyers would be on the outer rings of that, and then your cruisers, they would be set up even closer in. And then your subs would be going in front of those. And while your big guns are shooting at them, nobody sees your sub. And then you just start dropping some fucking torps into their sides. And then whatever you guys don't get with your guns and your aircraft, the subs take out. But since you guys don't have subs, well, there goes that.
No, they actually asked, I got a survey thing about how they could improve the game. And I told them to add submarines because the destroyers are so powerful, right? That they're kind of over OP. The destroyers can just basically kill everything. The only thing that can really, if you're a smart player, the only thing that can hurt you is another destroyer, basically, if you're in a destroyer. Which shouldn't be the case. Like, a cruiser should be able to fuck up a destroyer. But if you, like I said, if you play smart and play like a ninja, like nothing can touch you in a destroyer except another destroyer. But with a submarine, that would take away that advantage of the destroyers being ninjas. So you could spot destroyers, and it would also give the destroyers another job where they could be depth charging subs, right? Trying to hunt down subs, dropping depth charges. Subs can spot the destroyers for their regular ships to shoot. And then subs could also, be trying to sink them with torpedoes and shit, but other ships too, like cruisers and battleships and stuff, trying to sink with their torpedoes. But just by adding subs in the game would make the game so much more on a level playing field, because we'd all be able to spot destroyers more easily with subs, and then it would give the destroyer something else to do other than just being a ninja and hunting ships by having to deal with subs. And really, all they would have to do on subs is just add in, a submarine. It's under the water, can go at different depths. Has to be a certain depth to launch torpedoes, and then then you have depth charges on your ships. So when you're going to go dunk depth charges and you get like a radar signal or whatever, you got to like set them to detonate at a certain depth, stuff like that. I think it would just round the game out a lot more. Because as it is right now, I just wreck shops and with destroyers, man. I just go like, these kids cry so hard.
Well, I mean, like with depth, generally when they do a depth charge run, they have varying levels that they drop them at, and they ping for activity and stuff like that. So they kind of have an idea.
I've literally had my whole entire team destroyed, right? And there's 5 ships left, and I have the little badge on because this is like kind of like a badge or something, like a reward you get, an award or
Like an
something.
accomplishment.
Yeah, like an accomplishment that you get if you're the last person left on your team and you verse 5 enemy ships and you win, like you get this award. And I did that. There was 5 ships left. I'm the last one, and I went out, sunk all 5 ships because I was in a destroyer. Like they can't fucking play. Like they don't know how to fight against a destroyer. So I just like when I just really want to fuck shit up, I just play a destroyer, man. I just be a punk ass and just ninja torpedo all the motherfuckers. It's a bitch move, man, but it can be fun sometimes because they just get so shitty pissed. But yeah, I'm not even like a video game guy, dude. Like that's all I play is that World of Warships, and then I play this like Star Trek phone game. But that's all I play. I don't play like Xbox or other computer games or anything like that. But I'm telling you, like Battleships is good. Like even if you're not a big video game guy, like if you're like an older video game guy, like regular Nintendo 64, you'll like Battleships.
Right on. No, I was just thinking that it's not necessarily that destroyers kick ass. It's just you say it's a bitch move, but I mean, seriously, that's good tactics. That's all it is. Using cover, firing from behind cover, making it harder to be seen.
Oh yeah, I'll sit there in my smoke and I'll smoke my teammates and stuff. And then like I know like the maps, it's so obvious, like from where you start out, the enemy like starts at the same position but pretty much just straight across from you on the other side of the map. So you can see the lines they're going to be running down between islands and stuff. So like I don't even see an enemy and I'll just launch torpedoes down these lines, right? And I'll just be cruising along, and literally a full minute later, because some of the torpedoes to go like 10 kilometers and stuff will take like a full minute. So then a minute later, like torpedo hit, ship sunk. Like, you know, it's like I never even saw a ship there. Like, you know, I just like blindly launching torpedoes and shit. Oh, dude, it's so fun. And then when your teammates start spotting them, then you can see where they're going. And as long as you stay outside their range, they can't see where you go. So you just position yourself to where you can launch torpedoes basically in front of them. You know, like they never see you, so they're not worried about a destroyer launching torpedoes at them because they don't see you. And then by the time they see your torpedoes, it's usually a little too late.
Wow. Freaking now, do you have unlimited torpedoes or do you have like a set amount?
Unlimited torpedoes, but there's reload times. So, and every ship's different. And like the average reload time for like a good destroyer is probably like 1.5 minutes. So after you launch your torpedoes, you got 1.5 minutes reload time, but like where you can't do nothing. And then some destroyers, and see, that's like Japanese destroyers that I do that with. Like there's other destroyers like Russian destroyers. They're gunboats, man. You can't, like, their torpedo ranges are only like 4 kilometers. You can't torpedo shit. So like they're running gunboats to set ships on fire and then like kind of run away fast and then run back in fast, shoot at the ship with your main gun, set it on fire, run back out. And that's all you try and do with the Russian destroyers is use them as gunboats like that and try and burn ships down.
What about American destroyers?
American destroyers are a mix between Japanese and Russian. So they got good guns and good torpedoes. Not as good torpedoes as the Japanese, not as good as guns as the Russian, but they're like the middle ground, like right between those two. So they have decent guns and decent torpedoes. And then there's like, there's German, British, and Russian, American, Japanese, and I think I'm leaving out one country that they just brought in. I can't remember, but maybe it was China. I think it was China.
China doesn't have a navy.
They did back in World War II. They had like big destroyers, like these little like torpedo boats and shit. So, and like their destroyers were basically like some other, like they were basically like Russian destroyers, like, or some other countries, like they basically bought a couple of them and then copied them or something.
Oh, okay. Now, what about the British destroyers? What are they like?
I don't know. I don't have any British. All I have is a British cruiser. British is a brand new nation to the game, like a brand new flag. And so they gave me a Russian cruiser, and I've like worked up, like I think I'm on tier 3 of cruisers. So that means I've gone through 3 British cruisers, working my way up. But I don't think they have British destroyers yet. I think they might have a battleship line. I'm not sure. But all I know that for sure British has is cruisers. So far, like they'll have that, like they're constantly expanding the game, like constantly, like they're adding in the Missouri, like they just barely split up Japanese destroyers into 2 different section groups, so now there's like 2 different complete sections of Japanese destroyers.
Do you have the Yamamoto?
Oh yeah, the Yamato.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a tier 10 ship, so like that's the highest tier is tier 10. So there'll be like 10 different destroyers, 10 different cruisers, 10 different battleships, 10 different aircraft carriers in every line. And then they might have 2 or 3 of the same tier. So there might be 2 tier 8 battleships or 2 tier 9. So of the same flag.
Now,
Here, dude, I'm
what
gonna
would probably make it more interesting? What would probably make it more interesting for everybody is if they gave you guys an ammunition limitation, like ammunition, like actual amount of ammunition that those actual ships carried.
Okay, well they don't do that because then everyone would just run out of bullets and like the game would like, so they can't do that in the game world, but they severely limit you on your firing time. I think more than what their ships could. I think the ships could fire faster than what they do in the game, and I think
I don't
that's
know,
how they
dude.
limit it. Because
It's
like
a
on the
process.
big battleships, like some of those guns are like 40-second reload times, and I don't
Yeah,
think
that's probably pretty close to real, dude. Actually,
I've seen these guys reload like some of those big ass guns, right, with the big powder bags and stuff, and like their reload times are like 8-10 seconds and shit. When I've seen those guys in videos, yeah.
No, you
so
know,
fucking fast.
dude, because they don't keep the rounds in the turret. They keep them in the magazine, and the magazine.
Not only that, they have to
around
adjust the amount of powder bags. They have to adjust the amount of powder bags to the distance that they want it to go to. They don't just put a set amount every time.
Yeah, it's not full power every time, because if it was full power, you'd be overshooting your target all the time. So, I mean, so they have to bring a round up, the type of round they want. They have to get that sorted. They have to bring that up through the fucking magazine up to the turret. Then they have to transfer it from the magazine to the turret, or to each individual gun. Then they have to set the charges what they want. They have to set elevations, because they have to adjust for elevation and speed, lead, follow, whatever. You know, so I mean, it takes it's not like it's not like just putting another bullet in a gun and pulling the trigger. It's not like an artillery piece. It's way different.
Yeah, that's why they usually have like 6 guns too, so they can just fucking get 6 off at a time.
So
most of the
World
battleships
Warships, it looks pretty cool.
or some only have 3, like the North Carolina only has 3 main guns that can reach out to like 20 kilometers, and its secondary guns only reach out to like 7 kilometers. So you got to think like 7 kilometers. What's that like? Still like 5 miles?
Yeah, right about 5 miles.
Yeah.
And yeah, those old battleships, they use 16-inch guns. My dad says it's like hearing Volkswagens fly through the air.
See,
So
I'll
that's it?
show you.
Oh, go ahead, Dead Horse.
I was just gonna say I was gonna show you guys this World of Warships thing.
freaking what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, but by limiting your amount of ammo means that you'd have to, like, they could easily, okay, you run out of ammo, then you've got to retreat while everybody else is in battle and find, like, a supply ship, get supplies, and then come back into the battle. I mean, that's how they were fought in real life, dude. I mean, that would make it better because then you actually have to be more accurate with your shots. So, you probably have a lot more people running in to get up close so they can make their shots effective. Now, these all World War II era ships? Or?
Yeah, well, some are still from like World War One, because like they used a lot of ships left over from World War One, even in World War Two.
Oh, right on.
So some of them are from World War One that were like retrofitted and stuff. So these are all like legit ships that were actually like used.
Can you imagine?
Like here's the British one. Let's see this British one. This is what I wanted to show you. Okay, so look, the British has a destroyer. It's a tier 3 called the Campbelltown, and they have a battleship called the Warspite. These are all cruisers. The Fiji, the Minotaur.
Those are how is a cruiser a tier 10 and a battleship a tier 6?
Just because of the age and the armament, like this battleship. You see, this battleship entered service in 1915.
Okay, so it's a little. Okay, now bring up the stats on the Minotaur.
A light cruiser. See, this ship was designed in 1947.
Yeah, and I could see survivability. It's got almost the same amount of survivability. It's still lower than the battleship, but the artillery sucks. Maneuverability is way better.
Really good AA defense.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of cruisers. That's a role that a lot of cruisers play in this game. Is AA defense. They'll stay close to the battleships and help protect the battleships from torpedo bombers and dive bombers. So like here's the USA tree.
What you do is you get an aircraft carrier and you load it up with nothing but fighters, and you put those up in the air to take out the torpedo bombers. Then you have your cruisers and destroyers and your battleships, and they're just laying the heat on to everybody else.
So like here's the USA tree. It starts out with the Erie, a cruiser made in 1936, and then it will split off. Like these are all destroyers. These are all battleships. These are all aircraft carriers. So you can see the USA tech tree is pretty full of ships. These are special edition ships, the gold ones over here, but like that's a battleship. These are aircraft, cruiser, destroyer. But they pretty much have a full line of everything.
Do you have any tier 10? Do we have any tier 10s, or does the highest they go up to is like tier 7, tier 8?
Tier 10's the highest they go.
I know, but
like
does America have any tier 10s?
Oh yeah, the tier 10s and everything. America has tier 10 aircraft carriers, battleships, destroyers, and cruisers. USSR, Russia only has tier 10 cruisers and destroyers.
Okay, well, let's go to American and look at the American ones.
This is what they can. The Gearing for destroyer, the Des Moines for cruiser.
The Des Moines.
And then the Midway for aircraft carrier. Or the tier 10s. I have the tier 8 North Carolina and the tier 8 Benson, Pensacola, and all the way up here the tier 5 Boat aircraft carrier.
You don't have any of the gold special edition ones?
I have some gold ships, special edition ships.
Just not American.
No, like I have some Japanese ones and stuff, and like I have this Tachibana, however you say it, tier 2 destroyer. I'm not as far advanced on the Japanese line. Like pretty much, I only have all tier 6.
Well, you know, fucking Japanese.
But see the Yamato, the tier 10 battleship, the Zhao, the tier 10 cruiser, and the Shimakaze, the tier 10 destroyer. Germany, and see they're adding in the Missouri. I think tomorrow the Missouri comes out for USA, and I think that's going to be a tier 8. The Missouri, but for Germany, the Hindenburg, tier 10, the Kurfürst, tier 10 battleship. You see they got the Bismarck, tier 8.
Hey, so is this game a free download or do you have to buy it?
Yeah, completely free. There are things you can buy inside the game, but I don't pay money for the game at all. And I even have like these gold coins, and that's what you pay money for in the game, and you can actually get them free just by playing the game. So I have a whole bunch of these doubloons saved up. But yeah, it's completely free unless you want to pay money. I don't. Like for if I go to my port, you can see all the special ships I got. It doesn't show them in there. But let's see here.
Where do I download it? Do I just go to Google and then type in the fucking
World of Warships? Okay, so these two ships are special edition ships: the ARP Miyoko and the ARP Hagaru. These are tier 7 Japanese cruisers. And then I got the Haruna, Kongo, the Hai, and the Kirishima. Those are all tier 5 Japanese battleships. Takabana, tier 2 destroyer.
Why are you playing with Japanese ships, man?
Because the Japanese have the best destroyers, man, and that's what I'm good at. Like,
No, freaking sack up. Use an American destroyer.
I do. Oh, my highest destroyer is an American, the Benson tier 8. I use this thing all the time. I wreck shop with this thing, man.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Like look, my captain. So like, you get these captain skills. Like look, like all my captain skills are just like a shitload of. My captain for the ship's badass, man. Got 2 tier 1 skills, 2 tier 2 skills, tier 4 skill.
Hey, Heavy.
Yo.
I have a question. Are we gonna be able to get lowers next year still?
Nope.
Private party, right?
Well, actually, no. You might be able to get lowers as long as you get that part that keeps you from having a detachable magazine. It replaces the magazine, the bullet button, and the magazine release thing. Pretty much pop the rear pin or and raise the raise the upper to be able to release the mag, to be able to load it and put it back in.
Yeah, it's like the bullet button 2.0 or the AR maglock.
AR maglock, I think this is called. I gotta find 2 of those things, so I'm legal in California.
I gotta find one, but I want to build another one soon.
Well, if you can get a fucking quickly get an AR lower online and have it shipped to an FFL like you did with your Vepr, and then get that thing registered before the 19th.
I thought it was the 21st.
Yeah, but is anybody going to be open on New Year's Eve?
The guy I'm going through, he does it out of his house.
Oh, okay, well then there you go. but I would do it quickly, just because evidently to ship an AR lower into the state of California, they have to go to the website and get an approval number from the California Department of Justice. So the California Department of Justice knows what's being shipped in. Because that's what took mine so long to get here. And I registered that one. I'm going to go down and register it on Thursday.
You on that fucking list.
What was that?
Because Skynet needs you on that fucking list.
It's not Skynet. It's California.
So it knows who to send the drones after.
They don't give a fuck about a guy with an AR, really. They don't give a shit about that.
What's the most dangerous weapon in the world, Heavy?
A Marine and his rifle.
There you fucking go.
But seriously, they're not going to waste a drone strike on one person. They're going to wait until we gather in some kind of numbers to plan and then drone strike us. Just saying. That's what I would do. I'd be like, I'm not going to worry about spread out individuals. I'm going to wait till they get together. And then I'm going to bomb the shit out of their ass.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's just good tactics.
So you shoot that Vepr yet, man, or what? Or is it still a virgin?
No, it's still a virgin, dude. I haven't gotten a chance to, but they're having a SoCal shoot here this weekend that I might go to. So if I can make it, dude, I'll definitely be shooting it.
Yeah, the whole thing about work and fucking finding time to actually be able to go shoot. It's not like we can't.
Yeah, like I don't know why you guys have such a hard time finding places to go shoot in California. Like I would just go down to like fucking
because all the fucking BLM lands and national forests they shut.
No, I would just go to Compton, fucking like, you know, and start popping off caps and be like, look for any Black Lives Matter signs and be like, there's my targets.
Yeah, that'd go over big. And then the ranges, there are very few public ranges. Most of them are private. So there's that.
Yeah, we were actually talking about that whole BLM situation the other day on the early watch. And it sucks, dude, because a lot of it's shut down for either fire season or they shut down a lot of it also because people don't clean up their shit.
Oh yeah, there's
you get those fucking idiots out there shooting propane tanks, fucking TVs, and you know, and it's all these.
Hey, I do propane tanks and TVs and shit. What you trying to say?
But you clean it up after, right?
Oh fuck yeah, I do.
Okay, so these idiots out here in California don't fucking clean it up.
Even my kids know it's a rule, dude. Like that, we haul out twice as much as what we bring in. So like we're picking up other people's cans and plastic and bullshit. Like I literally like save all my Walmart bags, and like yeah, like that's the thing.
Oh, we don't get bags from grocery stores anymore out here because the hippies said it was bad for the environment.
Oh, you do, but you got to pay 10 cents for them. Which, ironically, that law is not supposed to go into effect till the 1st. But as soon as it passed on the bill, all the stores started charging.
No, they don't even fucking give bags here where I'm at anymore. Like plastic, paper, nothing. They just don't fucking give bags. They don't charge for them either. Like there's not a fucking bag in the store, pretty much.
Well, out here we still got bags, but we have to pay 10 cents a piece for them.
Yeah, that's how it was. That's how it was out here before. The paper ones were 10 cents, and then the plastic ones, I think, fucking. I don't even think they had plastic out here anymore, to be honest. They just started charging from paper.
Ours are plastic. They're 10 cents a piece. They're a little heavier duty. They say one-time use, but you could probably get 2 or 3 uses out of them. So I save them. And if I remember to put them in my car when I go to the grocery store, there you have it. But I was joking with my sister. I'm like, yeah, I'm so tempted to go in there, just like go into like Stater Brothers, whatever, shop, buy like a cart full of shit, and go up there. I mean, like fill the cart, have them ring it up. You gonna buy bags? Nope. but I'm gonna need somebody to help me load this shit in my car. Because that's part of their thing. Is they actually have to help you if you ask for it. Say, my back is hurting. Yeah, I need somebody to load this stuff in my car. I'll get somebody at the house to help me unload it, but I need you to help me load it in the car.
There you go. That sounds like a fucking plan, dude.
If everybody did that, I guarantee you they would stop fucking charging you for bags. You know, honestly, in the stores, all they have to do is like, they could go through the store and raise everything up a penny. Nobody would notice. And freaking, it would more than cover the cost of the bags and the whole 10 cents a bag bullshit thing. But no. So not only are they gouging us early, they're gouging us on purpose. And actually, they probably make more money if they raised everything a penny. Mental thing of like, hey, you got to pay extra for the bag. It's like, really? Fuck you. Like, the first time I was like, I went through and then they tried that shit. I'm like, dude, that shit doesn't take till the first. And people online were like, yeah, well, all the other stores are doing it. Like, it doesn't make it right. I'm like, well, do you want a bag? I'm like, no, I ain't paying no hostage money for a bag. And then I went through and I had some stuff and I was like, fuck it, it's 30 cents. I didn't stick to my guns at all.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm still trying to get out of this shithole as soon as possible.
Ain't we all, brother? Ain't we all?
I should start a fucking GoFundMe page. Help.
Careful, dude. I started
Patriot.
I started the California Refugee Relocation Program as a joke, and I got shit for it.
From who?
Other guys on gun channels. They're like, nobody's going to give you money. And I'm like, dude, it's a fucking joke, all right? Everybody else in the world was fucking saying, it's not like, you know, I was like, I didn't advertise it. I mentioned it once, and that was it, you know? And I got all sorts of shit. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you guys. It was a fucking joke. I mean, the only reason I did it is because I started a Patreon account so I could donate to, like, Matt and G-Webs, like $1 a month or whatever. And, you know, I was like, you know what? Since I'm here, fuck it. I thought it was funny because I've been talking about it forever. And it was like, yeah, you should do that, dude. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, these motherfuckers are full of shit. So I did it just to prove they were full of shit. And, I mean, it's just all talk, you know, no big deal. It was all in fun. So I got a ton of shit over that shit. I'm like, dude, it was a fucking joke. Really? Do I expect anybody to give me money? I don't think so. I don't even fucking, like, I still have the Patreon account. I changed it to just like making videos and shit like that. And everybody shut up about it. And I'm like, what the fuck is the difference? You know, I still haven't got any money. I don't care because I don't advertise it. You know, I think I have to keep it because I give money to G-Webs and them. I don't know. If I don't have to, I'll get rid of it. But as far as I know, it's when I went to donate, it said you have to create an account. So there you have it. I don't know. Maybe I didn't have to create a channel or a fucking Patreon thing or whatever, but it's fucking ridiculous, man. Fucking ridiculous. And so, yeah, if you do that, beware, you're going to get shit for it.
I don't give a fuck. Let them give me shit. I'll tell them to stop fucking telling me to move out of California then.
We're easy targets because we live in a communist state, so, you know.
I know Dead Horse would contribute to that shit, huh, Dead Horse?
I already said that. No, okay. I totally came out and admitted a little while ago after Trump won the election that I was wrong about California, that I thought that it was just a appendage that had gone gangrene and that needed to be cut off and given to Mexico or Canada. I didn't give a fuck whichever. And to build a wall around California. But now I'm convinced that it might be able to be saved. And now's the time to like have safe harbor cities for guns and stuff and for Californians. And when we get 50 state you know, when Trump passes the 50-state CCW thing, that then Californians can go to their neighboring states and go to a safe harbor city and get a residency permit. And then when they're in California, California will have to honor whatever gun and whatever they're carrying.
Well, no, they'll have to honor the fact that you have a CCW, but you still have to abide by the state laws. And this is why I keep saying I think Yankee actually has something here. It makes sense. I can have the fucking Department of Justice, you know, or the Attorney General, whoever, go after the states and enforce the federal law that they're supposed to enforce. The ones that are actually the powers that are given to them in the Constitution, use those to make sure that there's nothing unconstitutional going on, especially with the two freaking decisions passed down by the Ninth Circuit lately. So I think that could be a thing. But will it happen? Probably not. Because everybody's chomping at the bit on the Hearing Safe Act and repeal the NFA and Hughes, and they're not looking at making it constitutional for everybody. They're looking at so they can get toys for themselves. And that's pretty much what everybody's looking at. Because the first thing is, oh yeah, we need to go after the Hearing Safe Protection Act. We need to get that passed. We need to repeal the NFA. We need to get Hughes repealed. Nothing about, hey, we need to go to the fucking states that need fucking help now that we actually have ammunition to actually fucking get the shit done and get it done.
How you can start is every single day be writing emails, sending an actual handwritten letter, because that actually matters, and just little tiny things like that to everyone from Donald Trump to local representatives to local Senate, Congress, mayors, police chiefs, and just constantly be beating them to death and letting them know that, hey, I'm here and this is what the fuck I want and you work for me. And if enough people do that, we could definitely make something happen.
Dude, if enough people did that, always shit would happen. But enough people don't do that. And in California, we can't even get people to show up for a fucking protest.
Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? It's fucking sad that we can't even get people to show up for a protest, huh?
Dude, they had the fucking thing to have the whole fucking Gumageddon thing repealed in fucking gun stores where gun owners go, and we're supposedly the first or second amount of gun owners in the country, and nobody fucking signed it.
Yeah, I think they got like fucking 100 and some odd thousand out of 300,000 that they needed.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like, really? What the fuck, people? I mean, yeah.
You know what's funny?
The reason being here in California is gun owners, well, we're treated like gay people were treated back in the 50s. It's down low and be quiet about ourselves, because if we're boisterous, we get a lot of people giving us shit. And I mean, as it is right now, it's like, well, fuck. If I talk, they're going to know I have this shit and they're going to want to come for it. That's what a lot of people are fucking seriously thinking. So they don't fucking go out and say, I'm a gun owner and I'm pissed off, because they're afraid there's going to be a knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock. Let me in. We're here to take your shit because you caused a ruckus. We deem you a threat to the state. That's what everybody's scared of. Seriously.
Hey, I got some funny shit to tell you guys too. My grandmother, she knows that I own guns, right? And she's a fucking hardcore liberal, right? She does believe in the right for, somebody to have guns and stuff like that. But when I was building my AR, I kept showing her step by step. Every chance I got, I would show her step by step, like what I was doing and all that stuff. And when I got done with it, I showed her the complete rifle, and she said, "Oh my God, the typical old shit that looks scary." And then I showed her the round that it shoots. Right, I showed her a 5.56, and she said, "Oh, that looks like a pretty big round. That like it looks like pretty." Basically, she said it looked powerful. And then I had my 54R rounds on hand that I had from my Mosin. So I showed her one of those, and I said, "Okay." Like before I showed her which round the AR shot, I put both of them in my hand, and I showed her, and I said, "Okay, which one do you think this rifle shoots?" And she pointed to the 54R, and I said, "No, it shoots this one." And she said, "Oh well, it still looks like a scary bullet. It looks big, it looks powerful." And I said, "Okay, but what I'm saying is, like, I told her basically, like, okay, why are they going after my AR when it shoots this, and I have my Mosin that shoots this?" And she was like, "Oh," like she kind of somewhat understood it, not really. But then when I got my Vepr in, I showed her my Vepr, and she said, "Oh, that doesn't look as scary as the other one you have," talking about my AR. And I told her, "Oh yeah, yeah, because it has wood on it." And I told her, "Yeah, I know, but this rifle right here shoots the same one that I showed you last time. The same one that I told her the same one that my other that big gun that's how I had to tell her because she doesn't know anything about it. So I just told her this shoots the same round as my other big gun. The only difference is it's semi-automatic, so I can shoot it as fast as I can pull the trigger." And she fucking shit herself, dude. And it's just like, fucking A, man. Like it just it amazes me how oblivious a lot of people are that like they're not pro-gun, but they're not anti-gun, And even the anti-gunners, dude, they have no fucking clue what gun shoots what, and they just assume, we already know it. They just assume off of fucking the looks of it that it's so deadly and this and that. It's fucking crazy, dude.
I bet you if you took an AR and put pink furniture on it and like Cerakoted it white, and then you showed it to her, she'd be like, "Oh, that's kind of cute. Who's that for?" Is that a girl's gun? She'd probably say that, and then she wouldn't have an issue with it. But then you show it's the exact same as this one here. It's just this one's black and this one's white and pink. There's no difference, other than the color. And then she might, I don't know, maybe then. But I think maybe you did it was more of a detriment to say, yeah, this one shoots the same one as the big gun over there, but it's semi-auto and I can shoot it as fast as I can pull the trigger. If you'd have just said, yeah, this one shoots the same round as the big one over there, she probably would have been like, "Oh, okay." But because you said you can shoot it as fast as you can pull the trigger, it sent her back into like, "Whoa, my God, anti-gun mode."
Well, yeah, but that was kind of it wasn't really my goal. Well, she's not anti-gun. That's the thing. She's not anti-gun. But no, that was kind of my goal, just to show her like, hey, check it out. I have this big ass fucking 1927 Mosin Nagant that's bolt action, and I have to do this and that to operate it. But then it's like, and just the simple fact that it like you said, it has wood on it and it doesn't look as scary. I just wanted to prove a point to her. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I understand. I think maybe like if you really wanted to prove a point to her, like
take her out and let her fucking.
I was gonna say.
I have video of my 83-year-old grandmother shooting one of my AR-15s. 83. So, and my mom, like when my mom's in her 50s. So, take her out and shoot it.
Well, my grandma just turned 90 on today actually. She just turned 90 today. So she's like 5'1", maybe 110 pounds. So I think even the AR might fucking hurt her brittle bones. But yeah, she could probably shoot it, dude.
Like speaking of ARs, I told my mom that I was like, yeah, I'm kind of pissed. I was kind of hoping that my AR lower would come in that I could register it and have it for my birthday. And she's like, what's that? And I go, it's the lower part for an AR-15. And she's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I'm building a sapper. And she's like, what's that? I go, it's a precision rifle. It's for target shooting, Mom. And she's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, this is the same lady who was saying she wanted a Gatling gun. And I'm like, why is it you want a Gatling gun? But I can't build, she was like, oh, okay. And then she started kind of like, oh, okay, cool. Because I said I was going to build a precision rifle out of it. And then she was all like, oh, like, why would you want that? And just the look on her face, I'm like, really, Mom? You're asking me why I would want that? It's like, and she's like, oh, and I'm like, yeah. And I was talking to my dad. I was like, Dad, yeah. So when I go to build my AR, when I go to put the barrel on the upper, I'm gonna come over, I'm gonna use your vise, okay? And he's like, all right, cool, what are you building? Yeah. So I told him, and he's like, oh, okay. I'm like, it's a precision rifle, it's right there in the name, precision. I'm building it though, so it's gonna be a while, so you guys are cool. And they're like, oh, all right, yeah. So they're just like, what, why are you doing that? And I'm like, Jesus Christ. My dad's seen my AR too. I know my godfather shot it. I'm pretty sure my dad did. He might have just said, no, I'm not into that, but because that's kind of like what my dad would do. But freaking, yeah, it was amazing. I was like, really? You guys claim that you guys are pro gun. Mom, you went out and bought a bunch of guns. Dad, you went out and bought a bunch of guns. And you're tripping because I'm going to build a precision rifle. Because it's off the AR platform, it's got to be evil. I just look, and they kind of got the hint. They were like, yeah, it's kind of stupid, isn't it? Just to look on, it's just like, really? I can't believe shit. But they came around. They're cool. They're cool now.
Yeah.
And then I told them about the trigger that you sent me, Dead Horse. And, I go, yeah, it's, you polished it and changed some of the geometry on it. So, it has a special thing to it that makes it really, really cool. I don't know if you want me to go into detail about it on air or not. So.
No, just keep that to you, man. You can just use that as a little secret for now, for when you go to the range and you want to shoot and impress people, and then just, hit the fun switch.
All right. Well, don't say that, because then people are going to automatically assume a full auto, and it's not.
That's not what it is, but it's funny because it's kind of like, it's still a switch that makes it more fun.
Well, I would say it's more of an adjustment to it.
Oh,
okay. So, rather than, it doesn't increase the cyclic rate any, it just makes it nice, better for target shooting. So, yeah, enough said on that. But yeah, so I'm definitely not going to include that in the video footage then of the comparison and the triggers.
No, just keep that like a little, thing. Like I said, for now, that just.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Dad, I might have to hit you up on Instagram or something about that if I do decide to build another one.
All right.
That would be awesome, dude. I'd fucking love it.
Well, guys, it is almost 12:30, and I have to be up in 7 hours. So I will talk to you all later.
All right,
have a good one, man. Sleep well, sweet dreams, sweet cheeks.
Oh, you're so sexy when you talk like that.
Have a good one, brother.
All right, later.
Hey, so Dead Horse, what's up with fucking Little Red Riding Hood, dude. Have you actually gotten it out and done anything with it, or what?
Yeah, I got a video on my Instagram of me, my son shooting it.
Oh shit, did you? I'll have to check it out, dude.
Here, like I'll drop you a link. Like I even had the lights on and shit, because like some people were asking me like, you know, like are the lights gonna hold up under recoil or are they gonna, you know? So I even had it all turned on and shit while he was shooting it.
Right on.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm on my mobile right now, dude. So if you wanted to just tag me in the video or whatever.
All this. How about I just screen share?
That'll work.
Okay.
They were asking you if it was gonna handle handle the recoil.
Okay, this is the sight-in group where I sighted it in. This is at 25 yards. So this is a shot group. And you can see I had 2 flyers, and then the rest of the 8 shots are right here.
Very nice, very nice.
And then this is the video of my son shooting it.
Oh, dude, I'm tripping. Yeah, I did see that video. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta, like, I have music on there, and I don't want Pink to get, like, a copyright thing, so I can't let it play. But that's it shooting. That was him shooting it. Right there. So that was the first time we took it out. Just to sight it in at the indoor range, you know, just to make sure it was on paper. And I took actually 8 guns that day. I hadn't shot yet that I built, and only one of them failed. So 7 out of 8 ain't bad.
What scope are you running on that?
Like everyone was tripped out at the range of, like, because they have these racks behind where we're shooting here to set your guns on and stuff. And I had it all set up. And after I turned it on, I was sitting there like loading up the mag and stuff. Like, dude, I had like a line of guys for like an hour talking to me about this gun.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's definitely a cool rifle, man. It really is. It's different. What scope are you using on it?
Leopold Mark AR Mod 1.
Nice, nice. Can't go wrong with a Leupold.
Nope. I'm getting a badass AR-15 upper. I think it comes in tomorrow. Or I mean lower. And then, so I think the lower comes in tomorrow. And then I just got to make up my mind on what I'm going to put the lower on. Like, I'm either going to put it on a gun that is already built, and then take that lower off and put that lower on the 14.5 inch I'm building, or I'm going to put this new lower on the 14.5 inch. I haven't decided yet.
Nice.
But it's like
fuck, that's what I gotta do.
$400.
I have, dude. Yeah, I have to get a lower before the 21st.
Yeah,
Son
like,
of a bitch. I'm
yeah,
trying to build an AR pistol. I forgot about that. I'm trying to build an AR pistol.
You can't have an AR pistol.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't. You can't, dude. They have a law. Like, you can even ask Heavy and shit. Like, we just barely went over this with Heavy last week, because Heavy wanted an AR pistol. So then someone actually found him, like, the laws in California and posted the links. AR pistols have been banned for a long time. You can have, you can't have an AR pistol at all.
You can have an AR pistol, but it definitely has to be registered. My FFL,
You can't have an AR pistol. I think the AR pistols are like NFA items or something. Like they're basically a short-barreled rifle at this point in California. That's what they are. Like, you'd have to get like a tax stamp, like basically tax stamp that AR pistol as like a short-barreled rifle or some shit, from my understanding. Like, ask Kevy, dude. Get on and ask Kevy tomorrow. He just barely went over this with a couple other guys on gun channels, and there was like a couple other people in the chat from California, and like they all came to the conclusion like you cannot have an AR pistol because that's what Heavy was going to build with his lower.
Well, fuck, dude.
I'm not trying to be anything. I'm trying to troll you or anything. I'm being dead serious, man. Like the last word I heard from all that is because Heavy really wanted an AR pistol, and he thought they were legal, right? And then we went into this big old long thing, and we actually looked up the laws and stuff. And yeah, you cannot have an AR pistol. You have to basically, and not just register it, but it's basically like a fucking NFA item in California. It basically has to be like a short-barreled rifle or some shit, and you have to have a special license and all sorts, like a whole bunch of extra shit, dude. Like that does not make it worth it.
Well, what the fuck, dude? I've had two different FFLs told me that I can still build one as long as I register it as an assault weapon, and that's within the last 30 days. Like when I went to go pick up my Vepr from the FFL that I went through on the 30th of November.
No, see this.
I was asking him about it, and he even told me like, yeah, you can build one, but you have to.
Well, that doesn't have like, let's say, a gas block and a gas tube and a gas port. So then it's like a single shot or something like that. Because I know that there was talks about like loopholes basically where they could still have one, right? So I know that there's like a way to still have them, but it's not. You're not going to have like a true AR pistol, like is what it came down to. Now maybe. Like, I don't know, man. Like I said, talk to Heavy. I don't live in fucking California. This is all this shit they were talking and shit I heard. And, and like they were all, like everyone came to the common consensus. And this is several guys, but maybe they're all wrong. Like maybe they are all wrong. But like several different guys were like of the consensus that you cannot have an AR pistol in California.
Right. Well, I was under that same assumption, because of everything that's going on right now. But I talked to the guys at Turner's, and then I talked to the FFL that I went through for my Vepr, and both of them told me the same shit. That yeah, you can still have one, but you have to you absolutely have to register it as an assault weapon. There's no getting around it. You can't put like an AR mag lock or a fucking bullet button 2.0 or anything like that. You have to register it as an assault weapon, but you can still have one. That's what both of them told me. Both of the FFLs.
Like even stuff I've read on the forums is saying like you got to buy this special magazine that's like a block. It doesn't have a spring or a follower, right? And this block goes up inside your gun. Then you have to pin it to your gun, and then it's considered permanently attached. And then you shoot and the bolt comes back, right? And then like the bolt comes back and it locks on the back of this block, and then you drop one more round in through the side of the ejection port, and then you hit your mag release button, and that block drops just barely enough to like drop the bolt, but it doesn't come out of the gun. And then you shoot again, and and so they made like a single shot like pistol, and that was like legal. And so there was like ways around it, but I don't know, man. Talk to Heavy, dude. He'll tell you. Like he knows. Like they looked all that shit up that night, and they found all that info on the internet. So you might want to search Google too. But they found all that info on the internet, and like Heavy was totally bummed out. Like he was bummed, dude, because they found all this shit on the internet. Like, oh, you like, yeah, basically after 2012, I want to say it was, but maybe it was before that, is when I think that you had to have an AR pistol by. So, because that's like been a law for like a while.
Oh,
And
shit.
that's just what
That
they were
sucks.
talking
That's fucking garbage, dude. See, that's why I want to move out of this damn state, man. Fuck this state. I hate this state.
But like I said, they could be wrong. I could be wrong. Like I'm not, I don't live in California. I don't know 100% for sure. Just went from what they were saying, and Heavy's real bummed out about it. So if there is some kind of thing where you really can, you might want to get a hold of Heavy and let him know, because that lower he's buying, like he could totally actually make that into a pistol. But
Right. Well, I'm just going by what the FFL's telling me, dude.
short-barreled rifle is like legal in California as long as you get like, your tax stamp, right? So, and that's what like they consider pistols. California passed some law where like any AR pistol is basically a short-barreled rifle. I think that's what they said, and that's why like you can't have a fucking AR pistol without a tax stamp in California, because they're like the way that the law was written or something. Like except there's like I said, a single shot exemption, right? To where if you make the gun a single shot, then you can have an AR pistol. So there's like a loophole there, but who the fuck wants a single shot AR pistol? And it like man, there's all sorts of I mean they make their laws really complicated and long and shit. But they went into a whole bunch of different ways, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research and also call a few more FFLs and see what they say, dude. Because that's fucking crazy. But knowing California, it does make sense.
No, like maybe they're wrong, dude. And if they're wrong, that's great, because that means Heavy can have a AR pistol. Like maybe those guys telling him he can't gave him wrong information. But I think like Flippy was there, and like all sorts of guys were in that chat, and I don't recall anyone out in the text chat saying they were wrong. I haven't heard anyone call them out on that advice that they were wrong, that he can't have an AR pistol. So like Heavy and would probably really be the guy to talk to about that. But I don't know if it had to be like, now maybe like they have like that gun shop, maybe like a grandfather clause where if the AR pistol is made before this date, then you can have it or whatever. Like who knows what kind of things, and maybe they have some old stock of them, or who the fuck knows, man. Like maybe they can still import them if they're, pre-ban, like, or whatever, and still get you one, because they can find pre-bans out there still, or who the fuck, I don't know. I don't know. Like you'd have to talk to a real California person, but if your FFL's telling you he can get them, well, fuck, like that, the FFL should know, right? Like that should be the guy. He's a California FFL. He should be the one who really the fuck knows what he can get and sell illegally and stuff. But what he might not be mentioning to you is like, yeah, you're gonna have to get a tax stamp too, like, because it's basically gonna be an SBR at that point. And if you're gonna get an SBR, why not just get a real fucking SBR instead of a, if you're gonna get the tax stamp, why not get a real SBR instead of a fucking AR pistol? Like that doesn't make sense.
Right. Well, I had two different FFLs tell me the same exact thing. As far as
you need to tell
building
him
it.
man. You need to send him a message, let him know, because that guy was totally bummed out because he really wanted to make an AR pistol. Like he was totally, I remember, dude, he was like, his hopes and dreams were fucking crushed because he wanted to make like a 10.5-inch AR pistol. And, but maybe it's something stupid. Maybe you can have an AR pistol as long as it has a barrel length of 16 inches.
So like, so it's just like a pistol buffer tube, or with a brace on it, and then like a rifle length barrel. Like, who fucking knows, dude?
Well,
just
that
'cause
was
they'll-
I was assuming that was the stupid thing that you're like you're talking about the stupid thing. Both of them told me, like I said, I went through Turner's and then I went through the FFL that I transferred my Vepr to, and they both told me, like I said, the same exact thing. You can build one, but you absolutely, positively, no way around it, no loopholes, nothing. You have to register it as an assault weapon.
An assault weapon. My dick's an assault weapon.
Yeah.
Man, my being unpolitically
But fuck, they could both be wrong. I have no idea.
Hurt someone's feelings and gosh.
Yeah, I don't know. I know I want to build another AR though, and
Dude, you need to get that lower. And like seriously, you can order like an Anderson lower from like Primary Arms, right? For $50. Okay. And then $10 shipping, so it's $60, and then your $20, $25 transfer fee. So yeah, you're gonna be in it like $85, $85 all when it's all said and done. But get that shit in now, and like, because once you have that lower, you can build it 2 years from now, man. Like, if you can afford to get two, like I would be getting 2 or 3, because 10 years from now, like I might want to build another one. Like, or like 5 years from now or whatever, like, fuck.
right. Well, the thing about it is, I'll still be able, like, as far as that's why I was asking Heavy earlier about it, because my assumption and what I've heard from FFLs is that I'll still be able to get a lower, but it'll have to be registered with the DOJ.
Just get an 80% lower and engrave it with like a date of like 1990. There you go. And you made that shit like the year after you were born or like whatever. Like, I'd be like, yeah, dude, this is my custom shit. Like,
actually, 90 is a year after I was born.
yes. Like this. That's exactly what you do. This is like engrave it in some old date, 2001, whatever. Be like, yeah, dude, I made this shit way before the ban. This shit's pre-ban. It's grandfathered. Just make your own ARs with 80% lowers is what you're going to have to do if you don't get one in. And then that's going to be a fucked up process because it's a big learning curve. Your first one's never going to turn out perfect. Like, you'll get it and it'll probably like work, but you won't be like completely happy with it because you'll know you fucked it up somehow. So like then you'll have to buy another one, and then you'll still fuck that one up, but not as bad. And now it'll still work, but you'll be like, fuck. So then you'll have to get like a third one, and then the third one might turn out good. Like, and then you're like, oh fuck yeah, the third one turned out perfect.
Well, that's the thing, dude. I'm pretty good with machinery. Like, I've worked with machinery.
Oh, I don't know how good you are with machinery, dude. Like if you've never actually like milled something out, like on a mill or a drill press.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've worked with that stuff
by hand. Like, I don't know. It's not, especially with like a lot of the cheap, like, a lot of the cheap drill presses, the type that people have in their house or like are in their garage, that actually has some movement. And you're just never going to get the tolerances. You're just never going to get it just right, even with a badass jig. Like, even with the router, like, there's so many different ways, but you're never going to get it just right your first or your second or your third time, probably. Like, it is an acquired skill, and there's like, and there is a big learning curve, man. I've used a ton of machinery, all sorts of shit. Yeah, my first one I totally fucked up on, like, and it works, but I totally fucked up on it and gouged it bad a couple times, so.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying though. Like, I've got plenty of experience with fucking mills and jigs and all that stuff. Like, I've used that shit a lot.
All I can say is, no matter how much experience you have, just don't count on buying one lower. Like, if there's like a,
usually it's cheaper to buy them in 2, 3, or 4 packs. And that's exactly what you should do, is just be like, oh, you know what? It's a lot cheaper just to buy them in a 4-pack than to buy them individually. And just automatically plan. If for some reason you don't fuck up on the first one, well, great. But just, I'm telling you from experience and from everyone I know, everyone I've talked to, I'm part of a forum where we actually send around a jig to each other. And there's actually 6 jigs at last point that are floating around between people. And you basically sign up, the jig gets sent to you, and then after you use it, you pay shipping to the next person. So all you're doing is paying shipping to the next person who signed up for it after you use it. And then you have to post like the tracking number and everything, so you just can't keep the shit to verify that you sent it off and everything. You know, so there's a little bit to it, but I'm part of a forum that does this with AR-15 jigs, and there's 6 of them floating around, and every single fucking guy from across the country, and a lot of these guys have been into guns their whole lives and machinery and all sorts of shit, they all say the same thing, man. Like, oh, I fucked up my first one. Like, I fucked up my second one. Like, they all say the same thing. Like, I'm telling you, like no one gets their first one right, man. Like, no, it just doesn't happen. So just automatically plan on buying at least 2. You might get the second one right. It's like maybe 50-50 chance that you'll get the second one right. The third one, it's probably 75-25% chance you'll get it right. 4th one, you should get the 4th one. That's the way it works. Like, for real, dude. That's the way it works.
Yeah, I feel you.
Because you just got to take off. I mean, there's such you got to know exactly the increments to go based on how hard of aluminum, if you're doing 60-61 or 70-75, whether it's billet or it's forged, how deep to plunge that end mill in, and how much material to remove at once, 1/8 of an inch, 1/16 of an inch. And like, oh, dude, you'll be like snapping off bits, breaking off a fucking bit into a lower. And sometimes if you break a bit off into a lower, like, you're fucked. It ruins the lower right there. And just, oh, man. Like, so you'll see, dude. If you ever do an 80%er, you'll see, man. They're fucking tough, dude. They're like, anyone who says, oh, I can just buy an 80% lower and, like, mill it out on my kitchen table and with a fucking Dremel and, like, it's good to go. Like, yeah, you can do that. And it might work. Like, you could, the AR-15 is made to such tolerances that with a jig, as long as you get the trigger and hammer pinholes and shit correct, that you can do a trigger pocket kind of sloppy and it'll still work, right? But like, it's just not, it's not the same. If you don't get the depth just right, like, you get it too much, then like, oh man, like you'll have a trigger or a trigger that doesn't work at all. Like,
yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you.
There's so much that people don't think about, but trust me, I've done several, and I'm still like total noob ass. I want to do one with a router now, like, because I've done one on a CNC, and I've done one on a drill press, and then I've done a polymer one by hand, and using a hand drill and a Dremel.
Did they turn out okay? Do they function?
The one that I did on the CNC turned out perfect, but that was like at a class. And so basically we just put in the 80% lower into this fucking jig and hit a button. Like, that's all we did. And then we got to watch the machine cut it out. So that one turned out perfect. My drill press one I fucked up on. It still worked, but I totally fucked up on it. I totally was trying to remove too much material, bent my bit. Then the second bit I used, I was going too fast, I think, and I heated it up. And once you heat it up, it just ruins that bit, and then the bit just starts cutting like shit. It's just like really. And then the bits are expensive. Can be like hand mill bits could be like $17 a piece, $20 a piece. So you fuck up 2 or 3 bits, and now all of a sudden you're out an extra $60. And just because you're going too fast or not using enough oil or not using the right oil, or like I found WD-40 is like about the best fucking cutting oil for aluminum, honestly. Like
Yeah, because it lubricates, but it's not thick. It still does the job.
slower is like always better. Slow speed, taking your time's like always better with aluminum. There is almost no such thing as going too slow with aluminum, but there is definitely such a thing as going too fast when cutting it. And you got to have the right bits. You got to have the right end mill bits, and I mean, with the right fluting and the right amount of flutes to cut the aluminum. And there's just so much fucking like to it, man. Like I was like trying to find like instead of when I broke my first bit, instead of buying a whole kit of bits that are made for an AR-15, I was trying to find just an end mill bit, right? I'm like, okay, all I need is this one bit. I don't need the whole kit. So I'm like on Amazon and all sorts of shit trying to find just one end mill bit, you know. And there's so many different flutes and angles and just all sorts of shit, and then the hardness of the bits, and oh man, and it's like, man, well, what the fuck do I have here? Like it doesn't, like no one, the shit they send me doesn't tell what this bit is. It's just an end mill bit. That's all they tell me it is. So like,
Yeah, it's definitely complicated, dude.
oh, it's way fucking complicated, especially when you're not taught how to do it, right? Like you don't do it for a living. You haven't gone to school for it, right? Like, and you're like, okay, like, how the fuck do I do this? Like, I can weld steel all day long, but I can't weld aluminum worth of shit because it's a whole different thing, right? I can grind metal all day long. I can weld metal. I can work with metal, bend it, fold it, you know, shape it. I can do all sorts of shit with metal, but I've never been taught how to fucking mill out metal, how to mill out aluminum and shit. And just, it's a whole different ball game, a whole different set of shit to learn. And then there's all sorts of little trade secrets, you know. Some things you learn yourself, like, oh shit, that doesn't work too good, but this works a lot better, so I'll do it this way, that works better. So some shit you can learn yourself, and some shit you just have to find someone that really knows their shit, and that tells you, oh, like, oh, this is what you're doing wrong. And you're like, oh shit, that makes sense.
Right. Like a lot of people that mill out metal, they tend to like, unless they have experience, they tend to just keep trying to go and go and go and go and go. You know, they don't like the simplest thing, you know, like going fucking a quarter an inch or 3/8 and backing it out. You know, just taking your time, go in a little bit, back it out, go in a little bit, back it out, go in a little bit, back it out. A lot of people don't have that understanding. You know, they think that they're just going to be able to, just shove the bit through and, you know, just power through it. No, a lot of people don't have the understanding that you have to, like you said, it's an art, dude. You know, it really is. You have to,
And then you really do it. And you can't just do it on a regular drill press. You got to have that drill press jig that bolts to your plate on top of your drill press, where it's an XY axis vise. It's called like a drill press vise, and it'll have like an XY axis with rotating handles. So while you're sitting there milling, you can just sit there and rotate this handle on your jig, and your vise will sit there holding your fixture, will move across that bit. So you basically turn your drill press into a mill. If you don't have that and you're trying to do it by holding it by hand, good fucking luck. You're never going to do a good job. It's never going to be good. Like, you do not have the skill, I don't care how strong or how big or wherever, to sit there and hold that shit by hand and guide that and to try and guide that through. And no, like, that just doesn't work, man. Like, you got to have like secure tooling, and so you got to be kind of set up like to do 180% lower, like, right, and do it good to where, you know, like, hey man, this is just like the guys that are pumping out shit at Anderson or wherever. Like to do it something like that where you can like be that proud of it, like you got to make an investment. Like you really do. You got to have an investment set up in tooling.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You
Hey, check it out, dude. I'm gonna
$100 Home Depot drill press. You can't. Like you got to have, you know, an $800 like $1,000 drill press that's rigid enough and has the tolerances enough so like that the end of the end of that drill press or the bit is, I mean, doesn't even move at all. Like you go grab these cheap ones at Home Depot and they'll move back like fucking 1/8 of an inch or 1/16 of an inch. Well, a 1/16 of an inch of play on that fucking head there, by the time it comes down to the end of the bit, can even be more, you know, can be 1/8 of an inch. And that makes 1/8 of an inch makes all the difference in the world when you're trying to drill out a precision piece of aluminum. So like, So like a lot of these guys, and I was naive at first. I thought, oh, like all you need is a drill press. All like, you know, I'm thinking like any drill press, right? Like, no, there's different grades of fucking drill presses. Like, you know, and to do something like aluminum, like where you got specifications that you have to meet certain tolerances. No, like you need a high quality precision machine to do that. So you either need like a real mill or, you know, a really, really good fucking drill press. The guys who are doing really good 80% lowers off their drill presses are like $1,400 drill presses and shit. They're like, you know, or even more. Like,
Yeah, I feel you. Hey, check it out, dude. I'm still gonna be here, but I'm driving right now, so give me like maybe 10 minutes, and I'll be back.
All right.
But feel free to keep spreading your knowledge about ARs, man. I love it.
Oh God, my knowledge about ARs. I'm not knowledgeable on ARs. Like, I know a little about them. I'm just into them. There's guys who know way more about ARs than me, man. Like, I don't know. I think G-Webs probably knows more about ARs than me. I know there's a couple other guys here on gun channels that know more about ARs than I do. I'm just into them. I just like them. They're modular, versatile. They can do anything. Like, you can have one rifle that can pretty much do anything that you need a gun to do. Or you can set it up where it's very specifically tasked to where I have this rifle and its job is this one thing, and I set it up. I built it and set it up to do this one thing very, very well. So, or you can have one that's like a lot more diverse that can just, you know, a jack of all trades AR that can just do anything, where you could go shoot competition with it one day, the next day it's serving home defense, the next day you're out hunting with it. You know, like that's the best thing about an AR really, is that it can just fill any role. And especially for, like, let's say a poor person or a person on a budget or whatever, struggling college student, whatever, they can invest something as little as $500 and get a pretty decent AR, really. You know, a lot of the bad mouth talk about $500 ARs comes from way back in the day, where a lot of companies didn't know what they were doing and they didn't have their shit down, and that was like back in the day. Like, a lot of companies put out crap. But nowadays our machining has gotten so much better with these state-of-the-art CNC machines and stuff, and everything's just, all the machining that makes these parts is so much better, and they have it down to such a science that even the cheapest shit like Anderson, like a $500 Anderson or a $500 Smith & Wesson AR, is probably better than any $1,000 AR being made in the late 80s or early 90s. Like, you know, so like, it's just gotten so much better. You know, and we got nitriding that's supposed to last longer than chrome lining and be more beneficial than chrome lining. And we have all these advanced coatings now, and just everyone's making like such good barrels now compared to what they used to be. Like, I'm finding so many different barrels are just so much more accurate than 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 what you would expect, like let's say a $200 barrel to be.
Yeah, yeah, dude. I definitely agree.
Everyone, like I was saying, like the average guy or kid or whatever can buy one $500 AR, and that one $500 gun can do everything for him. Like everything, you know, like self-defense, home protection, hunting, sporting, plinking, you know, just anything. Not one gun.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it. And it's lightweight. It's a pleasure to shoot. It doesn't like hurt your shoulder. It's not super loud. It's not, you know, it's not unpleasurable to shoot like some guns are. You know, some guns are okay to shoot. We put up with shooting them to do certain jobs, but that doesn't necessarily make them fun to shoot. They might be fun to shoot for like a couple shots, but then like when your shoulder's all bruised and shit, you're like, what? Like 30-06. Like I like to go out and shoot 30-06, but like, you know, I shoot one box of ammo with 30-06. I'm fucking hurting. Like my shoulder's sore, and you know, it's not. I wouldn't call shooting the 30-06 pleasurable. Like, you know, it's, you know, what's pleasurable is taking like a big ass elk with the 30-06. That's what's pleasurable. Like, you know, that's 600 yards. The AR-15's pleasurable to shoot. It's a great chick gun. Get your chicks into shooting. You know, get them into the mindset of defense, home defense, self-defense, competition, hunting. You know, an AR, man, that'd be like a great chick first, like hunting rifle.
Yeah, definitely. I completely agree with that, dude. Like, cause I have two shotguns, and like I have a couple other guns, and my AR is by far my wife's favorite. Like we were just talking about this day before yesterday. And she told me like, yeah, I like the AR. It's, you know, it's easy to shoot. It doesn't hurt. You know, like the recoil doesn't hurt. It's easy to operate, and just everything. You know what I mean? Like she likes everything about my AR.
Like an awesome thing about an AR is that, let's say, so you're that struggling college student or whatever, you know, or you're poor, whatever, you just can't, you got a family, kids, whatever, you know, and you're just not rich like Flippy where you can blow daddy's money, right? So what you can do is you got, let's say you buy your AR, you got your one AR, right? And of course you should probably have a sidearm, a handgun or whatever before you do this. But let's say you got your like Glock and your AR, okay? So you got your two guns, bam, you're set. But now you're like, okay, then I want something that's just a little bit better of a hunting rifle. Like a little bit better for hogs or deer or whatever. Bam, I can build a 300 blackout upper for $200, a nice one for $200, right? Use the same bolt carrier group, same charging handle. So all it literally is a stripped upper, a handguard, a barrel, gas block, gas tube, flash hider. You know, 2 pins, put in the bolt carrier group, charging handle. You know, push 2 pins in. Now you have a completely different rifle and a different caliber, and you can do it with like 25, 45 sharps, or, you know, 9mm, or you can do that to a ton of different calibers, and you can just build really cheap uppers. And sometimes you need a new bolt, and you don't even need a new bolt carrier. Sometimes you just need a different bolt, just a bolt head, you know. So you can build uppers between $200 and $300 in a variety of calibers, have just that one lower, and, you know, and still end up with basically 2, 3, 4, 5 different guns, but they're just all running off that one lower based on what it's being used for that day, you know, or whatnot. So you could like have your competition upper for like, 3-gun or whatever. And then you can have your hunting 300 blackout or, your 5.56, whatever, like plinking, or your 22 upper. You can have a dedicated 22 upper or just a conversion bolt to shoot 22 rimfire for plinking and training. Like you can just, like just that one gun can turn into so many different guns for cheap, You can build a 300 blackout upper for under $200 because you don't need another bolt carrier group. You don't need another charging handle. All you need is just that stripped upper, a barrel, a rail, gas block tube, flash hider, and you can get all that for under $200. Bam, you got 300 blackout. Or you can get 7.62 by 39, and you buy all that same stuff like I just said, but then a different bolt head, just the bolt itself, not the bolt carrier group, just the bolt, which you can get a 7.62 by 39 for like $45. So for like $250, now you have a 7.62 by 39 rifle. Or, you buy a mag adapter and a different bolt carrier group. So like for about $350, now you have a 9mm upper. Or a 45 auto upper, or a 40 upper, or whatever you want. If you want to use the same mags and the same caliber as your handgun, you can do it. Like out of
The possibilities are definitely endless. That's for sure.
Well, and it's cool because you can customize an AR2 in such a way that you can almost be 100% positive, especially if you customize shit, where I know I'm the only motherfucker in this entire world that has an AR like this one. That's exactly like this one. Like it's, this one is truly unique. Like it's, and that shit can be kind of cool too. But like everyone's ragging on the Saint, right? That Springfield Armory Saint. Like I like it. I like the idea of it. I'm glad Springfield's making an AR. I'm glad, even if it is just a rebranded, cheaper BCM, I don't give a fuck. It's going to bring a different class of people into the shooting market, into the AR-15 market, which a lot of 1911 owners, could and can be considered FUDs. Some of them aren't into tactical stuff, and a lot of them are Springfield 1911 guys that like M1As and surplus guns, stuff like that, like military guns, but like the older stuff. So I'm down for it. Bring in those yoga instructor chicks and all that. Yep. And didn't you see all the commercials, all the hype that they were building up? They were showing like yoga instructors and like CrossFit runners and fucking it, like you would think it was like a commercial for like a gym or something. Like, like the people they were showing about the next evolution in guns and all this other shit. And then it turned out just to be an AR-15. And everyone was so disappointed and so let down. I was like, cool, like right on, fuck yeah. Like that's I was all about it. Like, am I going to buy the gun? Fuck no, but I hope some yoga instructor does, or like, like sure. I bet Leah Speed bought one.
Yes, sir.
I bet Leah Speed was all over that shit, dude. I haven't even looked. Like, I bet you, it's like she already has it posted on her like fucking Instagram, like her holding a Saint. And then like everyone's copying her. Like just like I made a joke, right? Like I told like right like when the Saint came out, like the day it came out, and everyone found out it was an AR-15. I made all these jokes. I was like, yeah, did you hear about like I was just making shit up. Like I was like, did you hear about like Bushmaster's new gun, like called the Pope, their new AR-15, or did you hear about Glock's new AR-15 called Jesus, and like all this stuff, right? I was just making all these jokes, right? And now all these companies are coming out. There's a Priest AR-15 coming out. KG came out with the Savior AR-15. So we have the Saint, the Priest, the Savior, and then I think I heard, I don't know if it's true or not, but someone said that there's a like a Bishop AR-15 coming out. There's some companies coming out with their Bishop. I'm like, holy crap! And it's all basically copied after Spike's Tactical off the Crusader. Like that's what started it all. Like was the Crusader, right? Like an anti-Islam kind of thing, right? Like oh yeah, like we're gonna, sell these guns that Muslims can't touch. Like that was like the whole thing behind it. Like so like that's what Spike's Tactical started, dude. Like their movement. It went from the Crusader to the Saint to the Savior to the fucking Pope and now maybe to a Bishop.
Yeah, I kind of like the concept, man. I think it's pretty cool.
There's gonna be a Cardinal. There's gonna be a fucking like there's all sorts of shit, dude. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. These next
that'd be fucking awesome. Now all I gotta do is just move out of California in the next 4 years, dude.
Oh, I bet you 5 more big companies open up making AR-15s in the next 4 years. I bet you like 5 more large companies start like either making AR-15s that haven't. Like Chiappa probably will. Keltec will probably start making a real AR-15. Fucking High Point. There'll probably be a High Point AR-15. Like I'm not even joking, dude. Like I'm not even joking. There'll be all these companies who are like AR-15 part manufacturers, where they're like just making triggers and barrels and handguards or some shit, right? They'll start putting out their own AR-15s. So a lot of these companies you hear like CMC triggers, right? There'll be a CMC AR-15. And then like whatever this one company's handguards, there'll be that company's AR-15. Everyone will just like really start be putting out AR-15s, man. And Trump's gonna like make it so much easier for these firearm companies to work and build and tax breaks and shit. Oh yeah. And then the competition prices will go down. Like I've already seen prices drop. I bet you like the bottom of the barrel, like off the shelf, like Oracle AR-15 or some shit. I bet you they'll be like $399 for Black Friday next year. I bet we'll see $400 AR-15s.
That would be so sick, dude.
I bet you, dude. I bet you $400 AR-15s.
That would be fucking great.
Like I'm seeing used Glocks sell here for like $300. Like like right now, like the prices everyone's selling all their panic buy shit, right? So because everyone's selling all their panic buy shit, that's flooding the market. So places like shops who are selling stuff and businesses who are making stuff aren't selling what they should right now. So they're having to drop prices in order to compete with the private market who's flooding all their purchases back into the market at a loss, because none of these guys are fucking selling their shit for what they paid for it. Like every ad right now is like, I'm selling my $750 AR-15 I bought brand new a month ago. I've never shot it, paid $750 for it, and I'm selling it today only for $550. Like I'm taking a $200 loss on it. Like, and then those ads will run for like 2 weeks and no one buys it, and then they drop it down to 500, and then someone will finally buy it at 500. And that's what like all the Palmetto State Armory ARs and stuff like that, that's what they're all selling for right now, straight up $500. AKs, I'm seeing AKs, dude. I saw my first AK for under $500 for like over a year. It was like $499. I was like, holy shit! Like AKs are finally under 500 now.
Was it made by CIA?
No, I think it was a Wasser. Wasser 10.
You seen a Wasser for fucking $4.99?
Yep, Wasser 10s for $4.99 at one of the gun shops here, because I think they bought a shitload of them from like Classic or something, and I think they paid $4.75 for them from Classic, and that was like buying like 100 of them, and so now they have like these 100 AKs and they can't sell them, right? Like, you know, I'm sure they sold some of them, but they didn't sell like all of them like they thought they would because Hillary wasn't elected. So now they're just sitting on them. So right now they're like $4.99. I think they're $4.99 and you get a free mag, like an extra mag. Like I think that's the deal I saw. They're a Wasser.
That's the one thing. That is the one thing that I don't fucking like about my Vepr, dude. That is the one thing that I do not fucking like about my Vepr. I have to fucking pay the magazines, dude. They're so fucking expensive. Holy shit. A 10-round mag for that fucking thing is like $45. Even a 5-round magazine is like $45, dude, for my Vepr. It's so fucking expensive.
No, mags are expensive, man. Trust me, I own HKs. I know how expensive mags can be.
No, but like the only reason why it's so fucking expensive is because it's chambered in 54R. The ones that are just chambered in fucking 7.62 by 39, dude, I can get those all day for like $15 at the most, $15 online. But the fucking 54R mags are just ridiculously expensive. They're so, I mean, oh my god, they're fucking way overpriced.
Like there's just like, you know, back like let's say before Hillary and stuff, like going back years and years, like the average number of online ads of like new guns or parts and accessories for guns for private sellers that I would see pop online locally would be like maybe 10 to 20 for the whole day, right? So every day there'd be 10 or 20 new ads to look at. Right now it's hundreds per day are being posted of ads of people selling shit. Everything from their stockpiled ammo to holsters to guns to accessories to parts, you know, AR parts, planning on building guns, stuff like that. Everyone's selling their shit. Like I saw a Colt 6920 sell today, brand new, never been shot, in the box, and it was the 6920 with the full furniture, and it sold today for $700. Like I was like, god damn, like I wanted to buy that. Like I would have bought that, and then I just wanted to straight up take the lower off and like resell the upper for like $400. You know?
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Complete upper and get that complete lower for $300. A 6920 Colt lower.
You know what? When I build my next AR, honestly, dude, I think I'm gonna go the same route that I did with my first build, as far as like the manufacturers go.
Anderson's great, dude. I'm telling you, like anyone who says Anderson's junk's just never used one. You know, because I've put enough of them together now that I know Anderson's fucking absolutely great. All their tolerances are great. Every bit as good as a company like Spikes or any other, you know, maker out there of forged lowers. And
yeah, dude.
The only, like I said, there's only one bad thing about Anderson that you can talk shit about, really, and that's the color of their anodizing. Their anodizing is a little weak. It's a little gray. It's not as rich as black as Spikes. It's not as high quality of anodizing, you know, but you're also not paying twice as much for that lower. And that's one of the reasons why, is because they kind of skimp on their anodizing process thinking everyone who buys these lowers are probably eventually going to get them Cerakoted or painted or something anyway later, right? So it's a good enough anodizing to protect it from corrosion and stuff, but it's not as high quality as spikes and stuff, you know, and as rich of a dark black. And that's the only bad thing about Anderson. And I can live with that. I'm totally fucking okay with that. I don't give a fuck. So I don't give a fuck about how dark that anodizing is. Like,
You know what? Honestly, I kind of like the finish on them, dude. I kind of like the anodizing. I'm not gonna lie. It, like, don't get me wrong, it doesn't match with my PSA upper, but I really like. I have no gripes about it. It doesn't bother me. I think it's
PSA
nice.
uppers vary from every PSA upper is different because they use like 4 different manufacturers of uppers, right? And so you can buy 2 of the exact same uppers off of an ad and put quantity 2 in. So you're buying 2 of the exact same upper and of complete upper. And each complete upper will come with a different stripped upper on it. One will be from one company and one will be from another, and the anodizing will be completely different from each other because it's from 2 different companies. So like Palmetto State Armory, it's like hit and miss on what color you're going to get as far as the upper, because it depends on who's supplying the upper to them. You know, did the upper come from Arrow? Well, if it came from Arrow, it will be a richer black. If it came from Brass Aluminum Forge, it'll be more gray. If it came from Cerro Forge, it'll be black, not as rich as the Arrow black, but it'll be more blacker than the Brass Aluminum Forge. The Brass Aluminum Forged uppers are more gray. Like, you know, so Palmetto can be really nice on those colors, man.
Right. And that's actually Palmetto is the company I use for my upper. I bought the stainless steel Freedom upper, and it's actually pretty fucking accurate, dude. You know, it's really not bad. And I got it. My wife actually bought that for me too for Valentine's Day. I think she paid $349 for the complete upper. But yeah, man, I mean, it functions well. It tends to like to be wet, but other than that, it functions great, dude. It's accurate and it works. So that's really all I'm worried about, you know. And that's probably who I'm going to end up going with for my next build is a PSA for my upper. I want to get one of their oh shit, what do you call it? I can't remember what exactly it's called right now, but it's basically it's a shorter barrel with a rifle length gas system. It's not the mid length or the pistol. It's a full length gas system with like a 16.5-inch barrel.
Are you talking about a dissipator where it's like a 16-inch barrel and
yes, the dissipator. Yep.
Now the Palmetto State Armory dissipators are fake dissipators, but that's actually a good thing. You want that. So what they'll have is they'll have a 16-inch barrel, and they'll have a mid-length gas system with the low pro gas block that's hidden under the handguard. And
yeah,
then
but the sight system is rifle length.
Yeah, it will be still pinned out at the end of the barrel. So it looks like it's a real dissipator, but it doesn't have the gassing problems that dissipators had.
Exactly.
Yeah, so like theirs being like fake dissipators are actually like a good thing. And yeah, like I wouldn't mind one of those. I kind of have a almost close to a dissipator. I have a rifle length gas system on an 18-inch barrel with the A2 front sight from Palmetto State Armory. And that's a pretty nice rifle. I like my 20-inch better, I think. But the 18-inch with the rifle length gas system, it is, you know, less swing weight, a little bit lighter. It's a pretty nice rig.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just going off of. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I was actually gonna do that. I wanted to pull out some guns and like with my A2 front sight posts and post a picture of like the 20-inch with the rifle length gas system, the 18-inch with the rifle length gas system, then the 18-inch with a mid length, then the 16-inch with a mid length, then the 16-inch with a carbine length, and then I don't have any pistol length. I have an 11-inch with a carbine length, all with A2s. All these have A2 front sight posts on them. But I kind of want like a 7.5-inch pistol with a A2 front sight base on it. G-Webs has one, and I'm kind of real jealous of it. And he keeps posting pictures on gun channels and shit, and like on Instagram of it. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having a little teeny tiny pistol, but still with that A2 front sight base. I think that'd be kind of cool to have. And then I would pretty much have like almost everything, all the different barrel lengths with the different gas lengths of rifles, of ARs with A2s on it. All I'm really doing is pistol length. I don't have any barrel. I have pistol length barrels, but none of them have A2s on.
Yeah, that would be fucking sweet.
But I was gonna post that out, take a picture of all of them like laying next to each other, where you can see the different lengths of gas systems, because the A2 front sight just makes that really obvious, and then the different length of barrels, and ask people what they preferred, what their preferred length of barrel and gas system is. See what other people really, what they like. I don't know.
What other people like, dude. It's what you like.
I don't know. My two favorites, I think, are still 20-inch barrel with rifle length gas system, or 16-inch barrel with carbine length gas system.
Yeah, I haven't built enough ARs to have a favorite. I know I love my 16.5 with the fucking mid length. I love it. It's fucking awesome.
You know what? Colt makes their barrels for the Canadian military for their ARs.
I wouldn't doubt it. That's awesome.
They make their barrel. Colt makes the barrels for the Colt ARs that go to the Canadian military. They're 15.7 inches long. Apparently, that's like a magic number that the Canadian military like worked up, and like you can even buy them like in the civilian models with the 15.7-inch barrel, because they don't have like NFA laws there. But apparently, like 15.7-inch barrels is supposed to be some kind of magic number. It's supposed to be like better than our 16-inch barrels.
I don't know about all that, but that's cool.
I don't know. I always heard that about the 11.5, and after getting an 11.5-inch barrel and shooting an 11.5, I'm like, wow, there's a huge difference over a 10.5. Like, you don't think that 1 inch makes a difference, but it's just like your girlfriend says. It's like that 1 inch is the whole world. It's you know, it's dude. I'm telling you, it makes a big fucking difference. I had always heard about the hype and everything, and never really read much into it until I just got one, and now I know, man. Like everything was fucking true. there's something about that extra inch for an 11.5. So I'm thinking, right? Like apparently what they did is they tested the 14.5 inch, like regular GI barrel that like we use, our military uses, right? Regular M4 barrel. Like Canadian Special Forces and shit, like their research and development department, like worked with Colt, and they tested the R14.5 inch GI barrels and found that they were lacking in velocity, the kind of velocity they wanted, and that was hurting the trajectory and making like their scopes, like their mil dot scopes and shit, like it wasn't matching their mil dot scopes because like they were just, the rounds that they were pumping out were too slow, and that by going to 15.7, that made that extra like 50 feet per second or 75 feet per second or whatever it was that they were gaining in velocity, made all the difference between the trajectory of the round and their mil dot scopes and stuff of like when they're hashing out at 200 yards or 300 yards, actually making those hits based on their optics, that their mil dot optics. So apparently 15.7 is supposed to be like a magic number, man. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to try that shit. I'm thinking.
Oh, compared to a 14.5 inch barrel, yeah, of course it's gonna make that much of a difference. I thought you were referring to the 16-inch barrel.
Well, here, like we'd have to pin and weld the muzzle device if we go to 15.7. So we have to pin and weld the muzzle device to do that, but it really wouldn't be hard to do that, to cut that 0.3 inches off. But then I'm thinking is it really going to make that much of a difference? I can see it making a difference from 14.5 to 15.7, but from 15.7 to 16, is that really going to make any noticeable difference? So that's what's got me all curious. How come they just didn't say, oh, we're just going to go with 16-inch barrels because they're widely fucking available. You already make them, and it'll be cheaper for us, right? Why did they specifically say no? We want 15.7, and we're going to pay you to basically custom make these because it's not a length that you already make. So that's going to cost extra, and we're willing to go through all this shit to get a 15.7-inch barrel. That's what has me wondering, because that doesn't seem like a thing. It seems like they would have been like, okay, 14.5 is too slow. Okay, 15.7 is perfect, but you know what? 16 is close enough. That's what I think they would have said because of cost effectiveness. It would have been so much cheaper for them just to go with 16-inch barrels. So there has to be something hidden in there about 15.7 where it's just the fucking magic barrel length or something. I don't know.
Well, you have to think about the size of the military as well. Canada's military is nowhere near as big as ours, so they can afford to, take that magic number and put it into play. Whereas here, if we took that fucking magic number and actually tried to enforce it, it would be ridiculously expensive.
I was thinking they came out with a civilian model of that gun, what the Canadian military uses, right? And it's a special edition civilian model, so basically a civilian can get what the Canadian military has. But of course, they're gonna have 5-round mags and shit like that, right? So they're still gonna be restricted compared to what the Canadian military has. But they can basically get the same gun. And I think they said it was in the thing I was watching, I think they said that I watched 3 different things on it because it was just so interesting about the Canadian fucking M4 basically. That I think they said it was the civilian version, the special edition Colt civilian version was $3,200 US or $3,400. fucking
Shit.
So yeah, it's definitely not a fucking cheap gun, dude. It's
Yeah, that sounds fucking ridiculous.
nah, man. Like it's and they come with like special sights, and I think that was with the optic. I think they come with like an Elcan optic, and that Elcan optic I think was like, $800-900 just that optic, just that red dot, So but I don't know, 15.7. I could totally cut down a 16-inch barrel to that.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna come into I'm gonna go into the store right now, so I'll be out in like fucking 3 minutes.
Just put me in your pocket, leave me on speakerphone, and I'll talk from your ass. I'll just make like farting sounds.
There you go. Sounds good.
Just walk around the store and lift your leg up as you're doing it.
Hey, you know what's funny, dude? I will actually tell you. It's funny as fuck. Whoops. I pulled in this parking spot all crooked. It's really funny, dude, because I ever since Trump got elected, I've been taking my phone and like mainly talking about like shit that goes on here at gun channels, and I've been letting people talk. Excuse me. I've been letting people talk about all the shit, and it's funny. It's really fucking funny, dude, because people flip out. People flip out. Hold on one second. Anyways, what I was saying is it's fucking hilarious, dude, because what's up, brother? All right. Uh-oh. All right. It's fucking hilarious because people, especially here in California, they have been shitting themselves. Like they have been just, oh my God, Trump got elected and everything. So I've been fucking with people here in California, man. I've been telling them, I've been telling them like, oh, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be this, And it's funny because, huh? Oh yeah. I just got back from the gym. Give me 1 second, okay? What'd you say, Dead Horse?
I said LS.
Oh shit. That's what I thought you said. I wasn't sure though.
You just tell them that's my crazy Muslim gun owning friend. That's just so you can. That way they won't like suicide.
That's fucking funny. No, I'm not worried about it. There you go. All right, brother. Have a good one. Yeah, no, that was funny. That was good.
You're still there in front of the guy who was like, was that Abdu? Like,
Or is that Muhammad?
Yeah, no, I think his name was fucking Muhammad, dude. I could be wrong,
That shit, it could be worse. At least you're not in a taxi cab with him, so then you'd really have to worry. He can't do anything at the store because he'll be on camera, so you're pretty safe there. But he might decide to piss in your Slurpee. I'll show you. Oh yeah, you come in and get my coffee every morning. I'm gonna show you, dirty American. Piss for you. Eat my piss, dirty American. I love it.
Fuck, dude. I don't even remember what the hell I was talking about, dude.
You're talking about Muhammad and dirty Americans.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. No, I've been fucking with people ever since Trump got elected. I've been making sure that I play, especially me being a California citizen and all. I've been fucking making sure that I go on gun channels every night. Like, well, not every night, but whenever I'm on here and I go out places, I make sure I keep all you guys on speaker, so people around me can hear what we're talking about.
Oh, great.
Yeah, no, dude, it's fucking funny. It is so funny, dude, because people damn near shit themselves, man. Like, they look at me and they give me the dirtiest fucking looks. Like, it really doesn't matter if we're talking about fucking pro-gun stuff or pro-Trump stuff. You know what I mean? People just fucking shit themselves when they hear what's going on gun channels, and it is fucking awesome.
Do they ever ask you what you're listening to? And you should just tell them, like, oh, I'm like listening to the new remake of Friends. Like like the new TV show Friends. Like it's like the remake of the old one. Like, oh, it's the new Seinfeld. Like, you haven't seen the new Seinfeld? You gotta check that shit out. That's what I would tell them.
No, but I did have one guy. It was a black guy. Oh, sorry.
God. Yeah, you gotta be careful, dude. Around black people like Flippy in the chat and stuff.
No, I was at 7-Eleven, and we were here on gun channels, and you know it was all going according to plan, so to say. And it was this black guy, and he was a tow truck driver, and he heard like what we were talking about on gun channels, and he was like, I didn't know that he heard at the time, but he was like, "Hey, did you vote for Trump?" And I was like, "Fuck, dude, here we go." I just thought to myself, like, "Fuck, man, here we go. I'm about to, get in a fight with this guy." And I told him, "Fuck yeah, I did." And he was like, "Cool, man, me too." And I was like, "Oh fuck, dude, thank God I didn't want to fight with this guy." You know what I mean? But at the same time, I was ready to go. And yeah, man, it was just fucking hilarious, man, because like oh God, here goes my dog barking. Like, as soon as this guy asked me, because he asked me with an attitude, you know what I mean? He asked me like, pretty much like he wasn't really a Trump supporter. He like the way he asked me, he made it seem like fuck Trump and Black Lives Matter and all this shit and blah blah blah. And that's why I was thinking like, oh fuck, here we go, you know. But I wasn't gonna bullshit. I wasn't gonna lie about who I supported. So I told him, fuck yeah, I did. And then I just thought it was funny as hell when he told me, hell yeah, so did I. And I was just thinking like, oh God, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus, because I really didn't want anything to go down, you know. Especially here in California, because I'd probably get hit with like a fucking hate crime if I hurt the guy. By the way, are we live right now?
Yep.
Fuck. All right.
That's okay. He didn't say anything bad.
Oh, I know, but I was gonna tell you the actual reason why I was kind of skeptical about, you know, running into this guy, but fuck that, I'm not gonna do it on air.
Let me guess. He had a BMW hood ornament hanging from his neck.
No, I was fuck it. No, I had my 40 on me. I don't care. Fuck it. I'm from California and I carry. Do something.
I think
No, I didn't want to I didn't really want to get into it with this guy because I was carrying, you know. And like I wouldn't have shot him unless I absolutely had to, but I still didn't want to put myself in that situation, you know.
I just go for the kneecaps and shit in that situation. I just shoot him in the kneecap.
Well, I've always been taught like I was raised to fight with my hands, which is good because I can like defend myself with my hands for the most part. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a badass. I know there's plenty of people out there that can kick my ass, but I'm not scared to fight somebody with my hands, you know? But it was just one of those things where like, fuck, dude, this guy was a lot bigger than me. And I wasn't really ready to take the risk. But at the same time, I just said, fuck it, you know, it is what it is.